works! Hooray! I did it! Hooray! Hello, hi, honey. Welcome back to the sanctuary. Welcome. All right. I'm making sure that's... All right. I got my coffee. Are you ready to get cozy? We're gonna be here for 5 hours at least, right? I don't know why, also, in the chat, I don't know why that, thing is just there forever. Slow mode's off. Chat away. It's so weird, right? I don't know what that's about. But, hello. Hi. Metallic is here. Hello. Hi. Greetings. Hello, Lisa. Hi. Man, I'm so happy today that I got my intro to work correctly. The timing was perfect. The transitions were working. I am so proud. What is peace sell for? Oh, the stream title. Look, it was just some inspirational quote thing, okay? It's just if there's something that is just stressing you the hell out, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Well, chances are it's not worth it anyway. It's raining today. I love the rain. I just don't like severe weather, which we had recently. I'm gonna move myself over a little bit. There. I should set this as my default position, huh? Let's do that. Got to go to this, click on that. Boom! So now, watch this. I got boom, and I got boom. Oh, works. Hello, Akaran. Hello. Greetings to you. You're just gonna chill inside? That sounds great. Like the sound of the rain while you're just listening to my stream. That's something I've thought about actually. I've thought about adding a rain sound. Especially whenever I get my my cafe art commissioned or whatever. Then I would love to have some rain sound. I'm still drinking my coffee here. Yum. You were trying to talk to me yesterday. Oh, I know you were. Oh, I know. I was trying to respond yesterday, but during collabs, my attention is split. So just something to take into account in the future. I don't mean to ignore you or anything. It's just I get distracted talking to my friends. Hello, Primrose. Hi. Hello there. Always good to see you. So many wonderful people here today. Now, who knows? who knows what we're gonna get up to today. These just chatting streams tend to be a little unhinged, as cozy as they are. Wanted to ask me about what your character... Wait. I was wanting to ask you about what my character, if I want, for my channel 1. I think you need to retype that. I'm confused. General Kenobi. General Cannoli. Did you know that's actually that's my sub alert sound? It's Obi-Wan Kenobi going, hello there. I think I don't know if I changed it. There was another one that I have in there. It's Markiplier going, notice me! I can't remember what I did it for. Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, that one is my donation sound. I changed it because before my donation sound was just like this very soft sound of like coins falling or whatever, and I wouldn't notice it. It was too quiet. So I replaced it with Markiplier yelling, notice me! And then my membership alert, which is never going to go off because we don't have memberships unlocked, not yet. But when we do, it's Markiplier shouting, I love Senpai, yes I do. He's for me, not for you. I'm looking forward to that when the day comes. The Maki Moo. I would also like to do I'd like to record some stuff of myself too. I think that would be funny. Have some variations of stuff. I wonder if I can put in variations for my sub alerts. That would be kind of fun. I don't know. Lately though, my brain has been all over the place thinking about how I'm going to spruce up the channel. You meant what your character should look like if you start your channel one day? I don't know. Honey, that's a you thing. I'll just be honest. I don't want any part in other people's character designs. That's a you thing, honey. You're gonna marathon the Jurassic Park movies later and Jurassic World? Oh, really? Man, I can't remember the last time I watched Jurassic Park. I don't remember. Life finds a way. Well, I hope you have fun. I hope you do. Come May, I'm hoping to marathon the Star Wars movies. You know, like the six. The sacred 6 movies. Not the unholy most recent 3. Just the 6. You want to know something really funny that I realized? In the Disney trilogy of Star Wars, you know General Hux? The guy who's like, he's a general. And he gives that, like, that speech in front of all the stormtroopers. He's like, "The First Order, blah, 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 you will bow down, blah." The really funny thing about him is the way that they turn his character completely around. I completely forgot. I totally forgot. They make him into this super power character, and then in, like, what is it? The Last Jedi or whatever. Or whatever they call it. I can't remember the names of them. They turn him into the spy. He's like, "I'm the spy." The guy that launched those planets and killed billions of people, they made him into the spy, or they killed him. They killed him off so quickly. They're just like, And I don't know why I thought they were two different characters. I thought they were two different characters. No, it was the same guy. That was like part of the plot, I guess, that the general was the spy. So dumb. That he would commit to all of that. Oh, he's a spy. Really doing good. Really doing so much good. Anyways, that's like if Grand Moff Tarkin in the original trilogy was secretly working for the rebels. You know, the commander of the Death Star. Anyways, I didn't realize this. I saw a funny meme about it, and I looked into it, and sure enough, it was the same guy, same character. Plan on watching One Piece in a bit. I've never seen One Piece, I'll be honest. We're in the final season of the Clone Wars cartoon. I have seen the Clone Wars. I never finished it. Are you noticing a pattern? Noticing something with me? I'm not trendy. Never watched those? You're not missing anything, Metallic. I feel like any Star Wars fan would tell you, don't feel bad if you weren't there for those movies, because they kind of take a massive shit over everything. They're so, like, forced. The way that they move the plot and everything. It's just... Do I know any of those characters? Nope. I don't know. Gary sounds like a very generic name. Gary from Pokemon? Wait. Is there really someone in Pokemon named Gary? Sure enough, there is. Gary! Right. Oh yeah! He was the rival, wasn't he? I'm looking at pictures of him now. He was the rival in like the first seasons or whatever of the anime. I remember. I forgot his name was Gary. What a name to give a villain. And his name is... Gary. By the way, your music is very chill. Thank you. It only took me my entire VTubing career to settle upon a music playlist that I found enjoyable. I started out so indecisive about like what the music should be for my just chattings and stuff. And we made it here. Gary Gurgich. I don't know who that is either. I don't know who. I'm just such a great conversationalist. I can't relate to anything you guys are talking about. Isn't it wonderful? Not me looking this up. Oh, that guy. That guy. You mean Jerry, right? Wait. Also known as Jerry, Lenny, Larry, or Terry? Huh? His real name is Gary, but they call him Jerry, then Larry. Oh, okay. I was like, don't you mean Jerry? That explains. I guess. It's so funny. For those of you who don't know, Annie is referencing a character from the show Parks and Rec. Yeah. Can you play Infinite Craft? I don't know what that is. Infinite? Infinitute? I don't know. Infinite Craft, a 2024 sandbox browser game. Really? Hey. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? There's a game, Leah, that is called Doodle God, I believe. Doodle God. That's what that reminds me of. Infinite Craft looks like, is that like, I think it's free though, is the difference. Might be. Yeah. You mainly want to draw them because they act like I like, but I want you to know what they look like. Ah. I see. Yeah. Man, don't play struggling. I don't like the way it looks. What do you mean? Is there a game called Struggling, or are you saying that that's struggling? Ooh woo, ah-ya. Ooh woo. I'm in your Twitch chat typing, ooh woo. It's actually a game that is called that. Man, they name games anything these days, don't they? Physics-based co-op platformer. Interesting. Oh, wait! I think I watched the Game Grumps play that. They were like this fused, like, disgusting mutated head with arms, and they had to work together to move. I remember, I'm pretty sure they played that, or something like it. Yeah, they did. Actually, they played that. Oh my god, that was back in 2020 that they played that game. That was pandemic era Game Grumps. where they played together over Discord or whatever. Such an interesting time. Whoa! And there's a boss that sings Oprah. There was another game that was like in that the bizarre body horror kind of art style. I can't remember what it was. I don't remember. Bum, 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 bum. I can't remember what it was. Oh. I would. Man, I hate that. Don't you hate that whenever you're like, there's this game, but I can't remember the name? And the even worse part is like whenever like popular YouTubers or streamers, they don't put the title of the game in the title like a sane person. Whoa, my spink cut out. I've never had that happen before. I guess I can't talk at the same time because my compressor is like, that's too loud, and then it compresses it. I guess it technically counts as part of my voice, as weird as that sounds, because my sound effects are going through my mic audio channel, which has a compressor on it. Anyway, I just learned something. Pet pat! Ba-bum, ba-bum. So for example, if I'm just like, ah! Well, it didn't happen that time. I don't know. Just can't stand it. The game creeps you out. You're not doing a stream or a playthrough. That. I don't think I would have a problem playing gross games. It's just a matter of if it's like insane amounts of gore. There was a game that came out recently that was like that. And what was it called? God, I hate when this happens. And it was just, it was too much for me to take. That's what she said. Was it called Viscera? Or it was something like that. Bum, 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 bum. Doo, 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 doo. And like the dungeons that you were you were walking in were like all gross and fleshy. Everything was. And it was a horror game. Oh, don't. No. Outlast Trials? Nope. Nope. Scorn, that's what it was. I found it. There's this horror game called Scorn. And it is disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking gross. It's real nasty. I don't think I could play that. Corn. It is fascinating though. It is fascinating. I will say, it is darkly fascinating, but it is real gross. It's more of an artistic tech demo. Yeah, it is. I think it's a great way to describe it. But, man, those artists were like on some really heavy drugs or something. I don't know. You don't know what to talk about? Don't worry, Leah. Don't worry, you don't have to. I have a knack for being able to stall and fill up silence with words that mean things. I'm very good at that. I'll have you know I took improv classes. I'll have you know I was a drama kid. So I know how to talk forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Oh. Tomorrow, guess what? Guess what's happening tomorrow? Do you know? We're gonna be playing Diablo 4. It's been a little bit since we played that. And then Code Vein on Sunday. If I don't rage quit, I could. I might. I just might. Sokar, please see those characters I mentioned a little bit ago. Please don't chat. Lisa, don't worry. If it's in chat, I read it. I promise you. I promise you. And I did look them up. I did. But I just don't know what to say about them. You know? Because I don't really have an interest in those things, honey. Oh, the Yu-Gi-Ohs? Okay. I can't even remember the last. God, I was like so young. I was just like a little itty bitty vampire child when I last saw Yu-Gi-Oh. Or the Pokemon anime for that matter. Although, I guess my siblings, they got into it for quite a bit longer, I think, than I was. Inspiration by H.R. Geiger. H.R. Geiger guy. What? H.R. What? Oh. Wait, that's actually his name. A Swiss artist, best known for his airbrushed images that blended human physiques with machines, an art style known as biomechanical. Oh. 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 Ooh. I mean, it's cool. It is cool, it's just that game was gross. I didn't know this stream would become a stream about Garys and people whose names start with G. That's what we're talking about now. Has Been Hotel, Leah says randomly. I love Has Been Hotel. Oh, I do. I want them to release more. I want more, honey. When's the next season coming out? When is the next season for that coming out? I want to know. I want to know. I don't know. In 3 years, probably. No! I hope not. Oh! It took them so long, though. Didn't it? So just to make what they have now. Apparently, they've announced that there is going to be more. Just a matter of how long will it take. Stretch! Today is Friday in California. I know that you love... You always say that every Friday. And I have to look up the reference because I don't know. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this at all. It's a meme. I know it's a meme. It's just... What does it mean? Where's it from? What's my favorite song and has been? Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh. I would probably have to say... Poison is my favorite song. Probably. Yeah, definitely. Not probably. I like that one. Anywhere you want me, baby, that's the way you got me, I'll be yours. I think I talked about that last time. I really like that song for how they start that song. It's like, it's like so, I don't know how to describe it. Swallowing your poison. And then like, towards the end of the song, the way his voice cracks and the mood of it changes, but he's singing the same lyrics. It was cool. It was, sad, but cool. I definitely wasn't tearing up. I was like, man, this song is a bop. Oh my God. And then all of a sudden I'm crying because the way you decided to change the way you're singing it. How dare you? How dare you break my heart? Oh, it's a song about self-abuse. Oh. Ninja Sentai. I don't know. I don't know. I'm out of it, honey. I'm just a kid, and life is a nightmare. I'm just a kid. I am a vampire, okay? I'm from the underworld, too. So, I'm a little out of touch with the youth in the mortal world. That's what we'll go with. My favorite character in Has Been Hotel, Angel Dust. Duh. Listen, if Poison's my favorite song, you know my favorite character is going to be Angel Dust, honey. I love him. I love him. He's got the whole femboy thing going on, right? So, and he's got problems, and I want to solve them. You know? He's relatable. I want to help him. I want to love him. I want to sit down with him, have a drink, talk. You have fucked up mental health as well? Oh my god, with so much in common. And you're gay. Honey, say less. I think we'd get along great, personally. I think we'd get along wonderfully. Oh. But they made his character so lovable. Like, they started out making him like the comic relief or whatever of the show. You know? It's like, haha, you're the funny character that's supposed to make me laugh. Oh, you and your silly sex jokes and things. But then he became someone I fell in love with. He's so tragic. Sad boy. No. The reason why he drank was because he was so sad. Like, he had this whole exterior that was just like party boy, but it was escapism. Poor Angel Dust. Anyways, I love that show. I think it turned out a lot better than, honestly, I had expected. I didn't expect it to get me that emotionally invested into it. But I was on the edge of my seat, just like, oh, next episode. Now. Next. I want to see more adult animations like that. I love it. More adult anime movie shows. Please. Oh, I'm a little thirsty after I had my coffee. My mouth's a little dry. Bleh. Bleh. You know, some people can just drink coffee and be fine, right? But me, after I have my coffee, I'm like, man, I gotta get a palate cleanser. Drink some water. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking a break here. Since we're coming up on 40 minutes, well, not quite an hour, but might take a break to replace my beverage. Coffee tastes awesome. It does. It's just the after, like once it's done and it's just kind of the residue of the coffee is just kind of sitting on your tongue, and you got coffee breath, and you're just like, bleh, bleh. Swallow your poison. My coffee is my poison, honey. After I've had it, I have my regrets. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back to a new drink. Okay, I'll be right back. Mwah. Okay, I'm back. Are we all stretched? Oh, and got some juice actually, because I need my glucose, you know. Speed run. Ugh. Okay, chat. Hello! I'm back. Hi. What's going on? What'd I miss? Well, Lisa, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of an unnecessary comment. I don't want that here. Okay? That's kind of a... That's... I don't mean to be disrespectful, but... And then you... No. This is an LGBTQ friendly community. That includes trans people. I have people that I love in my life who do go by they, them. And if that bothers you, then hey. No, we're not going there, okay? I feel like you and I have had this conversation before. If that is a problem for you, this is probably not the community for you, because I will go to war. Okay? I will. All right. So let's just move on from that. Please and thank you. Bum, bum, bum. I like how Johnny kept he put the Friday in California meme in the meme match too. You can't help yourself, can you? Today's Friday in California. Oh my god, that grape juice is so good. What the hell? Why? Why is this grape juice extra good? Whoa. That's the good stuff. The question mark. It's some good juice. It's some good juice. It's that Welch's. It's that Welch's grape juice, honey. Why am I floating so much? Are you noticing that? I'm floating everywhere. Ooh. Hold on, I think I know how to fix this. I can fix it. Fix that shit. I will fix it. Just give me a second. I smell food. Annie literally snuck up behind me and... Food delivery from them, apparently. Okay. Is that better? There. You lost your legs. You lost your legs. No, my legs are right here. See, I got legs. I got legs. You silly goose. Metallic fruit. Fruit to the metal variety. Oh, I knocked over my food with my elbow. Good thing it's in a box. Oh, so like, I know I took a break like 10 minutes ago, but since the food has since arrived, oh, excuse me. I think I might depart, but I will be back, and I will be here. Okay? I will. I'm just self-conscious, so yeah. Go eat! Post the pic of the food for you eat! No. I couldn't. I wouldn't. Try not to suck the juice too hard. Oh, I will suck it all. I will slurp it all right down. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go eat, okay? But I'm not actually physically going anywhere. I'm still here. I just don't want to be eating in the mic. Yummy! Okay, I'll see you soon. Oh, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Oh. Okay. I wanted to say, technically, all Zelda games are considered role-playing games. Uh, you mean like, if they were more, like, true, detailed role-playing games, like with stats and skills and stuff? That would be cool. That would be neat. Ugh. I don't know what that would be called. What kind of role-playing game is that called? I don't even know. Diablo-like hack and slash. So just realized something. Are you the same Annie? I'm assuming that's what you meant to type, Annie, from yesterday's stream. The answer is yes. That is Annie. They're also my moderator. Isn't that cool? My moderator, my partner, and sometimes we collab. We do all the things together. You mean all the Link games because Link's the hero and does everything and Zelda's just a lazy person? You know, you're right. You know, although I guess I'm trying to think really hard actually about one where she was actively doing something. Because like in Ocarina of Time, Zelda was technically Sheik. And Sheik was doing stuff. Sheik was running around, teaching you songs. But I think that most of them are damsel in distress. Save me! Ooh! Ocarina of Time is interesting because Zelda doesn't get captured until the very end. What new game am I going to get? Yeah, I saw that in chat and I was like, how do I respond? Because, I can tell you games that I want. I really want Helldivers 2. That's a game I really want. I don't know if I'm gonna get it because it's still being sold at full price. Bum, 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 bum. What's something else that I really want? I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Hades 2. That'll be coming out, I think this year. Looks pretty cool. Also, there's this game called Small Land, Survive the Wilds, where like, you know Grounded? You know that game Grounded where you're like shrunk? Small Land is like that, but it's fantasy. So you're not shrunk down to that size. You just always were. Like you're a part of this fantasy race that's just really tiny. And they live in this world where everything's bigger than them. And it looked pretty cool. Homeworld 3. That's coming out and I can't wait. Homeworld was the game that got me into space. Baldur's Gate 3. That game came out a while ago. It's only 10% off right now. I wish there were more. I feel like I'm never gonna get a chance to play that game. They had like a Dwarf Fortress like remake or whatever, so that the graphics aren't so ugly. I guess that's something that I'm like, interesting, maybe. I'm literally looking through my wish list here on Steam. Wasn't there like a Dune game called Dune Awakening? That was like, yeah, there's an MMO called Dune. It's based in the Dune universe. I don't know when it's coming out exactly, but it's like, whoa, an open world survival MMO in the Dune universe? Cool. Fucking cool. So I got my eye on that. What else in here really stands out to me? Dave the Diver! I watched a couple streamers play that. One of them was Trix. Who you know and love. And was like, oh, wow, this game looks pretty cool. So I'm really interested in getting that. It comes out on PlayStation April 10th. Wait, what does? Here's the thing about my chat. You have to like restate. You have to include the subject. Because I don't know what it is. I've talked about several things. Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver on PlayStation. Wait, it's not on PlayStation already? Huh. All right, you insist. You absolutely insist on console. You refuse to play anything on PC unless you're forced to. Yes. Cyberpunk 2077 is half off. I think I actually have that game already. I just never played it. I never got around to it. Enshrouded, that's another game. I'm like, that looks interesting. Open world survival crafting. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is half off, honey. Oh. Oh. The vampire game. I watched a certain cockroach Vtuber whom I am very influenced by play that game, And I was like, ooh, ooh, ooh. A vampire RPG. Oh. What's another one? One hand clapping. That's the one that Markiplier played where you have to sing to play the game. And you salt. I remember Metallic mentioning that game to me. I looked it up. It's a parkour game. I'm sorry. I'm ignoring chat while I'm reading this off. I'm sorry. I should catch up. Could I use your character design for a game? Not like... I would say not like for like commercial purposes or anything. It's me. But if you're talking about just like a fan-made thing to keep to yourself or amongst our community, then sure. Comes out alongside the Dredge crossover DLC. It's also coming out the same day. Oh. Do I know about Sonic ships? I've heard about it all from Helda. The Sonic stuff. Vampire, yeah. It's like a vampire RPG, but it's like in modern times. I think it's actually a game that came out like in the 90s or something, so it's quite old. Quite old like me. But I never got a chance to play it. It was actually based upon a tabletop RPG of the same name, which I didn't know. And so once I learned that, I got really intrigued and was like, oh, interesting. So this is like a legitimate, like, this has got some legitimate, like, D&D inspired mechanics to it or whatever. And then I watched her play it. This Vtuber, you know. And I was just like, ooh, ooh. I think they're remaking it at some point. Because it like resurged in popularity. What's some other stuff in here? Refined Self, the personality test game. Now, I'm not someone who really puts a lot of personal stake in personality tests, but I don't know. It looked fun. See what kind of person I am. The Lies of P. That game looks cool. It also looks really, really hard. But it looks beautiful. Sucker for Love, First Date. I watched Markiplier play that, and I thought it was so funny. The idea of, like, dating eldritch horrors. Ugh. I love it. It's like romantic comedy. What else is in here? Oh my god, if my scroll wheel would work. There's a bunch in here. There's like Last Epoch. I'm also interested in. And Coral Island. Thanks to Trix for introducing me to that game, because now I'm like, ooh. Pacific Drive, I think Zero Winter mentioned on the stream, and I looked into that. Looks cool. Rolling Line was like a model train set kind of game that I think Zero Winter also mentioned on stream, and I was like, ooh. I love that I have people in my community that have like games in common, like similar tastes. And then there's the sequel to Airborne Kingdom, Airborne Empire, that I'm keeping my eye on. And there's a city builder that takes place in ancient Egypt called Dynasty of the Sands that's coming out sometime this year, and so yeah, I think that's a good mix of games I'm looking at or wanting. Okay, back to my chat. I feel like I'm neglecting you guys. I'm sorry, Father's neglecting you. I'm sorry. I'm back. My attention is back. Okay. Oh, so like your RPG maker, no one else could play it but me. Okay, yeah, of course, I'd be fine with that. Sure. Of course. I love the idea of people in the community just like making me and like character creators and stuff just on their own privately. Sure. Sure. And if anyone out there is part of the Discord, I would love to see like some screenshots in the Game Gab channel of anything like that. Like, so if you made something in tribute to me in whatever game it is, maybe you made me in a character creator, maybe you, I don't know, built the sanctuary in Minecraft or something. I don't know. I'd love to see it. So yeah, that kind of stuff I'm fine with, sure. Non-commercial things that are just for funsies amongst yourselves, sure. Knock yourself out. Damn. Bum-ba-dum. Now you know why Leah does it sometimes? Leah is something else. Leah's always dabbing and doing like the eye-lip eye and all of them. Metallic fruit can be that way too. If you've seen them in my chat, they will always find a relevant emoji. Always. No matter what. I could be talking about anything. And then boom! They find the emoji. They'll be like, what? That exists? I love my emoji people. I love them. I mostly use cat emoji. Yes, Johnny Cat is our resident cat. Uses all the cat emoji. Bum ba dum ba dum. What about Devil May Cry? I've never played those. I am familiar with them. I know the main character has white hair. Very edgy. Boom, boom, boom. Although Because, like, I was gonna say, someone else in the community actually talked about wanting to make me, like, include me in their, like, Dungeons and Dragons campaign. And they were like, yeah, I'd love to add you to it, like, make you a deity or whatever in the game. And I was like, sure. Do it. You know? So, like, stuff like that. I think that's fun. Who was that? God, I wish I could remember. I think it was in our last Just Chatting stream. And, they said whenever they finished writing it, they would put it in the craft section of the Discord. They put a link to their homebrewed scenario or whatever. I wish I could remember your name. I'm so sorry if you're lurking out there. Oh. But I thought that was neat. So, like, if you want to just throw me into your own homebrewed things, sure. Just don't be claiming the designs and things, okay? Don't be trying to make money off me, honey. No. Like, another example, I think, would be, like, mods. Imagine if I were, like, a playable leader in Civilization. Sokar Starfire has declared war on you. I would love to be in something like that. Like, I'd have no issue with that. What if they shared profit with you? Maybe. Not sure what your job would be and what your weapons would be? Well, I am quite fond of magic. As Prince of the Underworld, you know, I've got all those powers, all those shadowy magical powers over death, being undead and whatnot. I always roll for, like, necromancers and stuff, and warlocks and things of that nature, and whenever I play games. I really enjoyed Diablo 4 because they let you play a necromancer that could use, like, shadow magic stuff, but also blood magic. So it's like, ooh, I get to roleplay a little bit as a little vampire necromancer. I feel like I would probably, I'd probably have a sword. I would be a spell sword necromancer. A sword that steals souls. It has like life steal or something on it, you know? And it's called Shadowfang. It's perfect. Okay, we're officially adding to my lore. I have a sword called Shadowfang that I use to steal souls from my enemies. Steal their life essence. Very original. I feel like you're being condescending because I know that's a common thing, isn't it? I feel like there's a lot of games and animes out there where it's like the antagonist or whatever has a sword that does that. You know, Nightmare was one of my favorite characters in Soul Calibur. With his sword, Soul Edge. Need more souls! Yeah, the eye chest guy, yeah. Must consume! He was quite a bit more monstrous than me, though. He didn't really use his power for any particular purpose. Besides, I guess, self-preservation. You have Soul Calibur 3. Soul Calibur! Wait. Soul Calibur 3! Isn't that what the guy always says when you start it? He has like excessive reverb on. Soul Calibur Trace! I remember when I got that game. I've played since 2, and remember the third one was the first one that had like a full-on character creator, and I remember being amazed by it. I would spend so much time just making characters. The fourth game, the third game. I have played 2, 3, and 4. I believe. I don't know if I played 5. Bum, bum, bum. I'm looking to see if it looks familiar. I don't think it looks familiar. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah. Okay, so I skipped. I haven't played 5. 5 is the one that had Ezio as a playable character from Assassin's Creed. Ezio Auditore da Firenze. They put him in that game. And I remember being captivated by it. It was like, oh my god. I want to play so I can be Ezio. But, I didn't play that one. I think I have 6. I think maybe. Boom, boom. It's almost like there's a game list I could look at. Soul Calibur! Oh, why isn't it in here? Oh, probably because it's like wasn't that like a PlayStation Plus offer or something? I'm pretty sure I've got it. Pretty sure I have 6. Bum, 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 bum. That's the one that has Geralt of Rivia, The Witcher, as a playable character. Yeah, 4 was the Star Wars crossover with Yoda. And it also featured, I want to say Darth Vader and the Apprentice from Force Unleashed. I think. God, it's been a while. It's been a while since I played Soul Calibur 4. Oh. Does it have Darth Vader? Darth Vtuber? Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Exclusive to Soul Calibur 4 on the PlayStation 3, Darth Vader. However, he later became available to download on the Xbox 360 version as DLC. Although he, along with Soul Calibur 4 and its other DLCs, has since been delisted, sometime around October 2016. Aw. Yoda was in there too, ketamine's not included. Odd. It was so funny though, seeing them like merge the Star Wars lore with the Soul Calibur lore. It was so funny. During a battle between the Galactic Empire and the Rebel Alliance, Darth Vader, Dark Lord and right hand of Darth Sidious, sensed a faint ripple of power. It was a very small sensation, but he did not dismiss it and began an investigation in secret. The ripple came from a disturbance that sporadically appeared in one specific region of space. As time passed, the frequency of the disturbance, as well as the strength of its effect, increased. It soon became a constant distortion, and others began to realize that something strange was happening. However, because Darth Vader had been observing that phenomenon from the start, he already knew the cause of the distortion. A being from a different dimension was attempting to open a portal into their universe. Various data indicated that a massive power lay at the core of the disturbance. Could this unknown power be utilized? With that possibility in mind, Darth Vader arranged securing of the area of space where the distortion existed, received a report that a dimensional portal had opened. After waiting for conditions to stabilize, Darth Vader proceeded forward into another galaxy. He searched for the origins of the wave of power and arrived at a planet. The planet was in considerable turmoil, the cause of which was two swords, two forces with opposite natures. The conflicting nature of the dissonant forces resonated off of one another and created massive waves of power. But swords were not their true form. They were beings that best could be described as convergent energy forms. Darth Vader had not a doubt in his mind. He would be able to wield these forces, Soul Calibur and Soul Edge, as he wished. Once they were in his hands, these two contrasting swords would enable him to rule the galaxy. And that is... that's how they explain the crossover. Oh. It's so funny, right? Darth Vader being isekai'd into this medieval fantasy universe. You want Soul Calibur for GameCube so you can play with Link? Oh, I wanted to as well. When I was a kid, I had one of my friends would be like, yeah, I got Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube, so I got Link. And I was like, God damn it, I got it on PS2, so I got Heihachi from the fucking Tekken game, who I don't even know, hadn't even played at that point. He's just some bald guy with sandals and muscles. He wasn't cool as Link, you know? He was the opposite of Link. He was the opposite of Twink. Think I'm gonna go now. Might come back later. If not, hope you have a wonderful day. Okay, bye. I'm sure you're already gone because I was taking too long reading that. But have a wonderful day yourself. And see you later. I wonder, would that be entertaining to play Soul Calibur on stream? I don't know. I feel like personally, whenever I watch people play fighting games, I don't know. I feel like it could be a little repetitive. I'm sure I could find some way to make it entertaining, right? Maybe. If I like a role play that I'm the character, you know, and really put all my acting skills into it. Every time I get hit, you know, just, oh, fuck you, ow, oh, ah, oh, ah, stop it. Fuck off. Make it something that is a little more interesting than staring at two people beating each other into submission. Story is like 10 stages of fighting for some person in the final boss. Yeah. Although back in the day, it was really cool. Like, it was like choose your path. And you could like change the outcome of the cutscenes and stuff. I don't know if that is still a thing. They also had some like alternate game modes you could play as well. But yeah. I mean, Soul Calibur did like begin as like an arcade game. So there is like the arcade mode. But it's the only fighting game I could ever really play. The Soul Calibur games were the only ones I ever played that were like in that genre. I couldn't get into it in the other games. I feel like all the other fighting games are all just like contemporary anime men in their weird Dragon Ball Z fighting form, you know. I'm not into it. But Soul Calibur had like a fantasy element to it. And it was like rooted in like medieval times too. So it was a little more unique, I guess. Instead of just bare-chested men punching each other because they want to be the very best that no one ever was. They had all these like very complicated character conflicts and things, and would have like unique additional dialogue depending on like who's fighting who. So that's my thoughts on that. I have very fond memories of playing those games as a kid, and I like to think that I was good. I definitely wasn't the best, but I would try to ring out my enemies. That's how you won. You just kick them off if you can. And whenever someone dies, whenever the other character dies, they had like that reverb, you know? The reverb scream. Oh! No, it was more like wow, 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 wow. I don't know, it's hard to replicate. And you could like restart the scream every time you kick their body on the ground. So they'd be like, ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Mortal Kombat, get over here. Mortal Kombat. I feel like, I don't know. I think I played that long ago. Like, because my cousins had it, I think. But I wasn't allowed to play it because it was too graphic. It's too graphic, too gory, too intense. But now that I'm all grown up, honey, maybe I can. But I know the memes, and I've definitely watched footage. One of my favorite videos on YouTube is watching the elders react. You know, on the React channel, I don't know if it's still around, but there was like elders react, where they found like these senior citizens, you know, and they sat them down and were like, okay, you're going to play this Mortal Kombat game, whatever was the newest at the time. And so you got to watch these boomers play Mortal Kombat, and it was very entertaining. Just like how shocked they would get and be like, oh, ooh, that's grotesque. Oh my goodness. And like not knowing how to move and just jumping in place. Using the same attack over and over and very slowly beating each other. Haha, I've got you now. Oh, am I winning? Am I doing it? Oh, I love it. They still alive? I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. They're very entertaining. I think they also like made them play Grand Theft Auto 5. And like one of them got really into it. This old man, he was just like super into it and was like revealing this this side to himself. He got so violent. Then there was like another one though that was like, this is the problem with video games and kids today. You know, they play stuff like this. Oh. So like you got those attitudes in there too, but it made me laugh. Like Grandma from Happy Gilmore isn't with us anymore. Aw. Aw. Betty White isn't with us anymore. Sadly. I remember watching Golden Girls with my mom. She loved that show. Thank you for being a friend. Oh. You remember? I remember. Reb, rest in peace. Betty White was amazing. She had so much energy. You know? She was one of those old people that was just like, wow. You are so silly. Also, I forgot to respond to that. The screen would be funnier without context. Yeah, actually, so something really funny. I don't know if you can still do it. But in the Soul Calibur games that I grew up with, you could go into something called like theater mode or something, where you could go through all of the voice lines for different characters and just preview them. And that was one of my favorite things to do, was to like go into theater mode and choose a character and go down their voice lines to their screams and see them like standing man emoji. Because they're not animated in theater mode, they're just standing there. They're just standing. Like that, yeah, like standing man emoji. But their faces get like really animated for some reason. So like they'd just be like, "Ah, I see you come to face me. Bah! Bah! Bah!" My sister and I would just we would go through those and just die laughing. It's so funny. It was like the, you know, the Imperial Guard from Oblivion. I always wonder how much fun, like, the voice actors must have had recording those lines. You know, because they had to get those sounds from somewhere. So they just put them in the studio in front of a mic and are just like, "Can you just make a bunch of sounds that sound like you're constipated? Thank you." It had to be really fun for them. I remember watching, what was it? The making of one of the Lord of the Rings games. Oh, God, what was it? Hold on. I want to say it was Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, it was Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor. amazing game, by the way. I love that game so fucking much. And there was a sequel that came out that I never got the chance to play. I think it was Shadow of War. Anyways, I was watching like a behind the scenes making of that game. The first one, yeah, the first one. I think it was the first one. And it was like, no, it wasn't a making of. It was a review by Conan O'Brien. Where Conan O'Brien, you know, the comedy guy, hee hee ha ha, he reviewed this game, like he played this game. It's on YouTube. Like he has a whole series dedicated to reviewing games. And he played this on YouTube and with one of the voice actors who happens to have been from, I think that show Silicon Valley. I forget his name. He's kind of nerdy. But he played like the voice of one of the orcs in the game. Anyways, it was a whole thing. So funny getting like a behind the scenes look at how they do it. Like, you actually had to sit in the studio and say that. Like, wow. Because you know how the orcs are in that game. They're a little silly. They've all got British voices and they all say silly things. There's a lot of conditional dialogue in Shadow of Mordor, and I love it. Like, hey, I remember you. You were the fucker that burned my face. Like shit like that. It makes it very personal, you know? I've never really seen any game do that before, where like the enemy NPCs like remember you and call you out on it, on how they last encountered you. It's like, oh, huh, yeah, I do remember you. Bye. Bye. What a great game. I think the only reason why I wasn't able to get Annie into it though, was because it involved, I guess, very arcade-like controls, right? I don't think Annie liked that too much. Because, you know, it's very Batman, Arkham Knight style combat. Because I think it's actually produced by, wasn't it actually Warner Brothers? I think it was. I feel like it was. But yeah, published by Warner Brothers. But yeah, it kind of had like that superhero style combat system. But I mean, Annie played Spider-Man, so what's your excuse there? You played open world Spider-Man, but you didn't play open world Lord of the Rings? I don't know, I think it was, no, I know what it was. Annie really prefers, like, archery when it comes to games. That's, like, Annie's favorite thing, is being all sneaky and pew, pew, you know? And so, Shadow of Mordor, they give you a bow, but you have, like, a limited amount of arrows, and I think Annie got really confused as to how to replenish them. Yeah. Because it's not like traditional, because they're like ghost arrows or something, right? Because you have like a ghost form. So you have to like you have to become ghost to use the arrows. Yeah, the magic ghost arrows. And if you wanted to get them, you had to become a ghost so that you could find them in the open world. Then you would see them like sticking out of walls and stuff, and then you could recover them. Yeah. Which Annie, I don't think knew. I remember Annie being very frustrated, and then I showed them, and they were like, "Oh, what? I thought it was different kind of archery. That's weird." And then I don't know what happened after that. But I wonder if having that knowledge, Annie would enjoy it. Being ghost. Because I mean, that's your whole thing, Annie. You are a ghost. You just have to become a ghost in that game if you want to do the archery. Annie is the purple arrow. Now, me personally, my playstyle, I didn't go ghost all that much. Because, like, I just want to kill things. Very up close and personal. So I was always in the human form. Just, like, doing the... I had, like, I went down the skill tree for, like, all the melee stuff. It was really fun. It was really fun. Oh, I should play it on stream. Even though I've already beaten it, but it was years ago. There was this one melee skill you can get where you could just like run up to them and slice off their head in slow motion, like 300. It was so cool. And like all the orcs around them would be like, "Oh, what the fuck?" I can't remember what it was called, but it would like freak them out and run away in terror. It made you feel so powerful. I love the music in that game too. They would take like stuff like you know the black speech that's like written on the One Ring? You know, the Osh Nosh Grimbatu. They would take that and they would like weave it into the soundtrack. It would be like Osh Nosh Grimbatu. Osh Nosh Grimbatu. Like it was so cool. It's like, oh my god. Whoa. It made you feel so powerful. It was such a power fantasy. You would like, because in the game you would like rise in rank, right? You'd get to the point where you were like controlling territory, controlling these strongholds, ruling over them. And at the very end of the game, oh, it's great. It's cool. I liked when like they let you dominate the whatever that beast was, the Karagor or something. I loved riding those. They had really cool music. The One Ring something something. One ring to find them, and in the darkness bind them. Whoa! Ho, 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 ho. I love the Lord of the Rings. I don't know if I've really talked about that on stream very much. I feel like I talk about Star Wars a whole lot more, but I am also a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. I read the books and watched the movies, and I loved both, which is rare, right? It's really rare whenever movies and books are like both equally great. But yeah. Man, those are long movies though, because they're so dedicated to their material. They are long. Hi, Zero Winter. Hello. Hello. The finisher animations feel so satisfying. Man, you're making me want to play. Making me want to play. The One Ring to rule them all. I know, it's so good. Because like the whole plot of that game is like you're using that power. You're using that power like against them. And I love that. I love the whole like morally gray anti-hero trope, you know? Because, spoiler, this game's been out for a while now, but spoiler, the ghost form that you have is like the ghost of Sauron. Yeah. The elf ghost that you turn into or whatever. It's like at the end, they're like, plot twist, this mysterious ghost you've been sharing your body with is, yeah, Celebrimbor, who is like, that was like Sauron's name before he became that. It's like his Anakin name, okay? It's like before Anakin became Darth Vader, he was Celebrimbor. And it's like, and then you're like, oh my god, it makes sense. Oh, all the fucking power that I have. Or was he the one that made the ring? I don't know if it was actually him. I'm a little rusty on my Tolkien lore. I think Celebrimbor was the blacksmith. Right? I don't think he was. I don't know why I'm... Hold on! If there's any Tolkien fans out there. Hold on! Wait! Wait! Not the pocket garlic sand. Ow! It burns. My eyes. My eyes. Oh man. Bum, bum, bum. Celebrimbor forged the 3 elven rings without assistance from Sauron. But unbeknownst to him, the craft taught by Sauron incorporated a binding magic into the rings. Ah. In secret, Sauron forged the One Ring, a master ring that would rule all the lesser rings, to enable him to rule Middle-earth via its influence over those who use the other rings. Okay, so listen, I got my Tolkien lore a little fucked up, okay? Alright? Sorry. I don't know why I thought Celebrimbor was Sauron. Celebrimbor was the ringsmith that made the rings, okay? Alright, so listen. My bad. I forgot. There's a lot of names in that universe, okay? There's a lot of names in the Tolkien universe. And Celebrimbor, Celery Brimbo, Brimbo Baggins, Okay. Well, for any Tolkien fans out there that are lurking, you have metallic fruit to thank for giving me the actually. Okay, so there you go. But my point stands. That's how you manage to get your powers of domination in that game. It's because of the power there. Yeah. Celebrimbo. Boom, boom, boom. It's been another hour, hasn't it? It's been another hour. It might be time for another break. So, if you've been sitting for the past hour, time for you to get up and stretch your butt cheeks. Okay. It's time for you to get up and stretch. Stretch! Get up! Do it! Do it! Do it now! I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? I have to go rehydrate. I have to rehydrate every hour on the hour, because if I don't, I will not. Because I don't take care of myself. So I have to live according to timers. I'll be right back, honey. Mwah! Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I have some iced peach tea. Yum yum. Yum yum. Zero Winter says, I'm thinking Transport Fever, but Railroader also have my attention, but then there's Pacific Drive too. It's like that meme of, I forget her name. I just know her as Sabrina because Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That's how I knew her. But it's that meme of her surrounded by the pancakes on the dishes, you know? And she can't really decide which one to take. Ah! What is her name? Melissa Joan Hart. Duh. Her. Boom, 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 boom. She's not a teenager anymore. Nope. That's like, that was also at the same time of Xena. You know Xena, Warrior Princess? I don't know how she did that. She would throw her, like, fucking ring at people. I forgot what it was called. Chakram, I think. I love that show. Boom, boom. Oh, the 90s. Oh, the 90s, late 90s. Very specifically. There's a live action? Live action? Live action what? What? The TV show? Yeah, the original was just people. And then they made like a cartoon, I think. I love Xena. Xena was so cool. I tried to get Annie into it, but Annie couldn't get into it. Because she was just a bit too much, I guess. I guess the plot for him was a little too much, like, it was too heroic. You know? Because, like, she's chosen by the gods. Blah, blah, blah. Xena, warrior princess. But I loved it. It was like action, super high action. I love action. Listen, if it's a movie or a show that has lots of people getting drop kicked and slain in really interesting ways, I love it. That's why I love 007 so much as well. I love those action scenes. Bum, 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 bum. Time to fuck shit up. And he couldn't into it. I think that's how it went. Actually, you have to use your tongue. You have to use your tongue, honey, if you want to do the Xena battle cry. Hello, Primrose. Welcome back. We were talking about Sabrina the Teenage Witch and Xena Warrior Princess in 007. So. But which 007? I grew up with the Pierce Brosnan 007. And to this day, I think he's still my favorite. Maybe it's nostalgia. He was great. I loved how all of his 007 movies were like, the plots were all very political, you know? Like it was international espionage for MI6, right? He would always get caught up in like these like crazy global like situations that could lead to a potential war, you know, or something. Always saving the day. But then like Daniel Craig 007 was more just like, I'm on my own, doing my stuff. Yeah, taking down villains that are just, I don't know, they weren't as, what's the word? Ambitious as past 007 villains. Although, I will say, the last 007 movie that Daniel Craig did, the very last one, I loved so much, actually, unironically. Because that was like very classic 007, the plot of that one. You had this crazed villain with a traumatic past that was like, I'm going to dominate the world. I'm not in it just to make a few bucks and take over a casino or whatever. I'm going to dominate the world. The cinematography was so good too. I loved what they did right from the beginning. They had those soldiers like rappelling down on down the side of the skyscraper, right? And it was just shot in such a cool way with the lighting, the orange and the blue. They used a lot of orange and blue. The one where he gets his balls crushed? No, I don't think it was that one. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think that was the one. I know there was a movie where that happened. Oh, I remember. Oh. God, what am I typing into my search bar? God, I'm so sorry. That was Casino Royale. Okay. Well, that's my search history forever. You're thinking of Casino Royale, honey. I'm talking about, let me look it up. No Time to Die. That's the one that had Billie Eilish. And she did such a good job with the opening thing. There's just no time to die. Goldeneye? No. Daniel Craig, honey. See, now you're thinking back to Pierce Brosnan. The last one that came out was in 2021, and that was No Time to Die, and I really liked that one. That's probably my favorite Daniel Craig movie of the 007s was his last one. Because that one felt like classic Bond to me. Not that the other ones weren't good. They were okay. They were just, I don't know. they didn't feel unique enough. It wasn't like, this is like 007. This could just be literally the Bourne movies or something. Like, it was a little more generic. But No Time to Die, I was like very Bond. Had like the villain, you know, and his secret lair and all of those things. And the cinematography again. They had one scene where he was walking down the hallway and it looked like the opening gun barrel scene. I don't know how they did that, but it was so cool. And a lot of really creative things with the camera. GoldenEye was a good one though. GoldenEye was my first 007 movie that I ever saw. And it was interesting for me because I played the game on the Nintendo 64 before I saw the movie. So whenever I did see the movie, it was like, that's just like in the game. Whoa. So I thought it was like a video game movie. I thought the movie had been adapted from the video game, but it was the opposite way. Oh, that's the tank level. I remember. And yes, I watched it as a kid. My parents let me watch 007. Which is funny because like I was sheltered in other ways. But with 007, it was like, sure, you can watch. But you have to close your eyes during the, you know, the scenes where James Bond is kissing the women. Don't look. So yeah, I had to watch with supervision and close my eyes while they fast forwarded the VHS tape. And they'd be like, okay, you can watch now. Yay! I would say James Bond was my first, like, hero, I guess. Like I mentioned like Spider-Man and Batman being some childhood interest, but I don't know. I feel like James Bond was first. He was like a superhero in my mind. He was so cool. I wanted to be him. For so long, I wanted to be him. So like I started getting into like dressing fancy. I went through a long phase where I was like, I want to dress fancy and I want to get a wristwatch and yes. I had a couple Halloweens where I dressed up as James Bond. But then my emo phase started, and then fancy Sokar became dark fancy Sokar, I guess. That reminds me, I'm extremely excited for you know the developer of the Hitman games? IO Interactive, I think they are. They're making a 007 game, and I don't know what happened to it, but I really hope they finish it, because I want to play it, and I'm going to stream it, and we're going to be like, just super fanboying over that, okay? IOI. It's still called Project 007 on their website. Ooh, they have a really cool looking website. Oh, that's where like the bullets being loaded into the chamber on the gun barrel. Ooh. Project 007 is a brand new James Bond video game being developed and published by IO Interactive. Featuring a wholly original Bond story, players will step into the shoes of the world's favorite secret agent to earn their 00 status. The very first James Bond origin story. Oh. But that's it. They don't have any other information on their website. I want more! I want more. I want to be secret agent man. I want to be secret agent man. Project 007 isn't expected to be released until 2025 at the earliest, this article says. You know, I can't complain since I'm like a lifelong fan of that franchise, so I want them to get it right. I would be sad if they fucked it up. I would be sad. Is it a custom created 007 or the big 3007? That's what I'm curious about. Because it says like origin story. I don't know if it's gonna be like Sean Connery Bond. There's no way. Because isn't he dead? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, they'd have to find it. They'd have to find an impersonator. Maybe it's gonna be, I feel like Annie told me that it was gonna be a custom player-made 007. Boom, boom. So it would take place before the Sean Connery era. Which would be interesting. I wonder if they will actually set it like, because that would be, when was the first 007 movie? 1962. So it would probably be set in the 50s then. If we're going before, it'd be like in the 50s probably. But I don't know if they will. Maybe they'll use like a modern setting and like reboot. Maybe it's gonna be a reboot. I don't know. There's not much I know about it. I just know that they're making it. And I'm really looking forward to it because of the amount of polish that they put into the Hitman games. I would love to see Hitman style like story and gameplay and stealth mechanics in a 007 setting. Oh my god. I know that it's gonna be great, however they do it. Bald car 007. I don't know if they'll allow me to have like long white hair, red eyes, and tall black jackal ears, but could you imagine like a 007 that looked like that in the 1950s? Ah, I'm on the case, see? You called for Sokar. The name's Starfire. Sokar Starfire. I'll have my strawberry crush shaken, not stirred. But that would be bad because it would blow up everywhere because it's carbonated. Also, I'm not like a big like car guy. I know that there are people out there that are just like, man, they love cars. I get it. I understand it. But the James Bond cars, I will say, I love them. Now, the James Bond cars are sexy. I will say. I will use that word to describe those cars. I love them. Did you know that they are in Gran Turismo? Is that what it was? What was that game? I think it was called Gran Turismo. I think Gran Turismo 7, yeah. They have the like classic car. They got the Aston Martin DB5, I think it was called. The DB5. I always love that continuity, by the way. Through the whole series, he's always driven an Aston Martin. Like the cars would change, right? With the times, but it was always Aston Martin. The 007 movies are kind of known for like doing brand deals all the time. So like you'd get those like very obvious camera zooms on like his brand of watch or like his brand of cell phone or something. He'd always have the newest, the latest, and greatest things that we're selling. So funny. He was also a salesman, not just a secret service MI6 agent, but also the world's greatest salesman. He'd be like taking a drink, set it down, and you'd see the brand of the drink. Ba-da-ba-da. That's how they made their money, to make those, because they're so big budget. It's a huge deal. A new 007 movie is like, whoa. They spend so much money to make the biggest and baddest explosions and things. So they gotta sponsor it all somehow. I really liked the car that Pierce Brosnan had. It's so fancy. Had all those fancy gadgets and things. He could remotely drive his car. I love that scene in Tomorrow Never Dies when he's like he jumps in the back seat and he's like remotely driving his car. Please fasten seatbelt. The German English AI car voice is going off the whole time. Totally oblivious. That was one of my favorite scenes, like as a kid, watching that. It's like, God, that's so fucking cool. Whoa. Whoa. A car you can drive without, pushing the gas pedals or anything. It was a fancy car. And then he trashed it, right? He drove it off the roof to throw off the bad guys. It's like, sorry, Q. 007! Bring it back in one piece. I love Q. I liked John Cleese as Q. They got that guy from Monty Python to be Q. Remember that? I got him. I always loved all the things they would do in the background. He'd be like showing off like, okay, so there's this gadget and it does this thing, blah, blah, blah. Like showing how it works. In the background, there was always something crazy going on with other gadgets that they were working on. Like all these scientists getting hurt in all these ways because their inventions were like malfunctioning. It's a prototype. We're still working on it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I love those. I love those movies. You don't remember them? There's lots of them. And Pierce Brosnan's car had invisibility cloaking. That was cool. And they had that in the PlayStation 2 game. 007 Nightfire. I think it was. Had invisibility cloaking. And your car could turn into a submarine in that game. That was cool. It would like, you'd like push a button and then it would like have a propeller that would come out and like some fins. It was neat. I love the 007 games, even though like, I think they got some criticism from whatever publisher it was. They were like, these games were not up to our standard of quality. And so that's why they stopped making them. Because they felt like they just weren't telling the story. They were a little too video gamey, I guess. And so it was a big deal whenever IO Interactive was allowed to do a 007 game, because it was like, whoa, they actually found someone that like met their standards. But I thought they were great games. I thought they were still amazing games. I played Nightfire, GoldenEye, I think Tomorrow Never Dies had one. Everything or Nothing was really good. Everything or Nothing, wait. That had the guy. Hold on. I always forget his name. He was the Green Goblin. I'm something of a scientist myself. You know that guy? What the fuck is his name? Why can't I think of his name? I can't. Willem Dafoe. Yeah, Willem Dafoe plays the role of the villain in Everything or Nothing. And like, I think that was I don't think it was the last Bond game. That game, they tried to really make it like a 007 movie. They had this amazing intro sequence, which I don't know if you can find it on YouTube, but if you can, you should look it up. The Everything or Nothing intro. I loved it. It was like a movie. He was in the game. Yeah, he was. They did like you know what they did in Heavy Rain, where they had like live actors, but they like did like motion capture and took their actual faces and put them into the game. They used that technology in Everything or Nothing. So like Judi Dench, who played M, is in the game, all motion captured face stuff. Willem Dafoe is in the game, like Pierce Brosnan. They got all, like, they got even John Cleese as Q. They got him all motion captured up and everything. So they got, like, the original movie cast of the Pierce Brosnan era. They put them all into that game. And it was cool. Oh yeah, he was in that. Willem Dafoe. I am something of a scientist myself. And it's funny because he played the role of a scientist in that game. He was a mad scientist who was obsessed with nanotechnology. And that was the plot of the game. He made these nanobots. And you had to stop him. You had to stop Willem Dafoe. He's obsessed. Give me everything or nothing. Loved it. I really like the New Orleans level that they had. That was really fun. I have it on disc. I still have it, but unfortunately the disc is scratched. I tried to play it some time back and I was sad. Didn't get it to work. I don't know if it's on PC. All those like PlayStation 2 era games, man. I wish I had some way to play them again. Like, to stream them. PlayStation 2 had so many good games. That's probably the console that like I had the most games for. What a beautiful era for video games. I wonder if there are any 007 games on Steam. I don't think there are. Nope. Really? Not a single one. Then again, I guess the publisher is like extremely protective of that franchise. So there probably isn't any way to play them. Which is a shame. What a shame. But that whole like vibe, I guess, of 007 being like cool. He's cool, but also sexy, but also a little silly. I guess it influenced my personality quite a bit, especially in making the channel. Like I wanted to have that kind of mood here. Like with my music and everything. Still wondering what game to play. Oh no, Zero. Oh no. I know that feeling. I know the feeling of like browsing through like your Steam library and you're just like, what should I play? I have a bad habit of doing that, like before bed. I'm like, you know, I like to get something in just before bed. But then before I know it, it's too late. I'm like, well, now I should just go to sleep. The game was deciding on a game. But there was a time when that wasn't the case. I feel so, like, privileged now as an adult. When I was a kid, I barely had any games. I hardly had any. Because we were dirt poor. When we got a Nintendo 64, that was a huge deal. I had Mario 64 and GoldenEye for that for a long time. And then later I got Ocarina of Time and I fell in love with Zelda. And I think I had some cousins who had Mario Kart. So we'd play that, and eventually I got that. And then that was it for like my whole childhood. Until we moved, life changed a little bit. And then I got a PlayStation 2. Oh. But I was left to just like demo discs and like renting games for a long time. And now that I'm all grown up and I've got this massive library, most of which is Annie's, by the way, I feel myself paralyzed with indecision all the time. It's like, whoa. Back when I had a handful of things to choose from, and now I have a lot. I don't know how many. You can go to sokarstarfire.com and you can see. I'm going to do that now because I'm curious. How large is this library? Does it say? 2,796 results. God. The vast majority of these are Annie's, by the way. The vast majority of them. Annie will buy things like on like super sale though. And like in special bundles and shit. And there's a lot of stuff in here that is just kind of silly and like super on the cheap. And like I always make fun of Annie for playing the Paugy games. I feel like those games probably cost like $1 at most. Paugy. Just like Sudoku puzzles and stuff. Hannah Montana the game platinum trophy. Like weird shit like that. There's a lot of that in Annie's collection. Like this super weird, super discounted stuff you would find in the bargain bin. Hannah Montana the game. I can't imagine that was super popular, right? I know Hannah Montana was popular for a bit, but the game? Oh no. You get the best of both worlds. I get the best of both worlds because I'm half demon, right? Also, Beyond Two Souls was a great game, Metallic. That was another really great game. That Willem Dafoe is in. Willem Dafoe. He's so good at just being a creepy doctor scientist villain. That's just his thing. Annie says Hannah Montana the game was like a Guitar Hero type game, except without the guitar. You just use controller buttons to hit the notes. Is that the one that the Game Grumps played? I think it was. I remember they were playing it and Aaron was like doing the controls and he was trying to do the rhythm game. And it was really funny because every time he would fuck up, he'd go, BAM! 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 And she'd be like just singing her heart out on the stage. I remember laughing really hard watching them play that. Man, I love streaming. I love streaming because I get to share my interests. You know, it's so nice because I really keep to myself. I really do. It's nice to be able to just talk about things that I like with other people. As like basic and simple as that sounds, that's the heart of streaming for me. Wasn't Willem Dafoe in... He was in another game recently. Oh, what it was. Wasn't it called like 11 Minutes or something? No. I don't know what it was. Whoa! 12 minutes. I was close. I was 1 minute off. Yeah. He is in a game called 12 Minutes. It has Daisy Ridley in it, otherwise known as Ray. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know she was in that game. Oh, it's on sale right now. I think we already have it. James McAvoy is also in this game. I don't know who that is. Bow, 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 bow. We're the guy's wife or girlfriend. Yeah, I don't know if they were married either. Was his sister? I remember that. Yeah. That was the big spoiler. Oh my god. We're siblings. We were separated or something. Ah. It was the Star Wars plot. You have a sister. I remember that. The time loop game. I love time loop scenarios. They're so fun. Did Leia actually kiss Luke? Yeah. That happened. That happened. I remember. That was in Empire Strikes Back. After they find Luke, right? Han Solo brings them back. And I thought they smelled bad. On the outside. After he sticks him in the tauntaun and then he brings him back. And they nurse him back to health. And then Leia's in there like, oh, Luke, are you okay? Oh my god. Ooh, 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 ooh. And then Han Solo walks in like, hey, something, something. Blah, 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 romantic tension. And then Leia's like, I'm just gonna kiss Luke spitefully in front of you. And then Han Solo was like, yeah. It was like, it wasn't, I don't know if it was a genuine kiss. I almost think it was a kiss that was just meant to piss off Han Solo. It's so weird because she has like this ongoing thing for him too. She just kissing all the boys. She doesn't even care. Because yeah, she was totally into him, obviously. They had that whole, thing in Cloud City. I love you. I know. haven't watched the Obi-Wan series, so I thought they were raised together and then got separated. No. They were separated at birth. They were separated at birth. At the end of Revenge of the Sith, actually, they show Obi-Wan like taking Padme back to the medical bay or whatever the fuck on Polis Massa, and she has the twins, and she's like, "Oh, I'll name you Luke, and I will name you Leia, and then I will die." Ugh. And Obi-Wan's like, "We must take them to safety." And so then Obi-Wan's like, "Well, I guess I'll take Luke to Tatooine. I know some people there." And then Senator Organa was like, "Can we have Leia? We've always wanted a daughter, but we can't have kids." And so he's like, "Okay. Sure." I can't remember the exact dialogue or how it went down, but they got separated. And so Leia got raised as a princess, and then Luke got to be a farm boy, dirty farm boy on Tatooine. So, isn't that lovely? Oh, they were separated. I think it would be so much worse if they had been raised together, because then they would have had like memory. They wouldn't have had excuse for that kiss. Why the lore? I know the lore, honey. I know the Star Wars lore. The Obi-Wan series is so good. I hope you get a chance to watch it, Metallic. It's really good. I loved it so much. I am actually considering this year watching it as part of my Star Wars festival. It's always like a week-long thing for me because there's always so much to watch. I probably wouldn't do a watch-along with it. I think I'm only do a watch-along with the movies, but like, it's really good. It takes place between episodes 3 and 4, and just kind of follows Obi-Wan in his time in like hiding after the purge. Like what he was up to all those years, right? On Tatooine. It's really good. I love it. They bring so much depth to his character, and it's the original guy. It's Ewan McGregor. Hello that. It's like the Obi-Wan. I mean, how could they cast anyone else, right? Also, I think Anakin got some appearances in there. Bum, 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 bum. So Hayden Christensen got a chance to come back as well. There's like some flashback sequences between them. It's great! Without spoiling anything, it's wonderful! I mean, I guess I spoiled the flashbacks, but I mean, come on. Come on. You remember having the DVD trilogy, you don't know where they went. Oh. I think even Liam Neeson returned as Qui-Gon Jinn for one of the flashbacks. I think maybe. Liam Neeson as Qui-Gon Jinn. They do have all the Star Wars things on Disney Plus. I still need to watch Ahsoka. I watched like the first 2 episodes and then I think and then I debuted as a VTuber and then forgot. When did that come out? I feel like that came out right when when did that start? No, it was August 2023. So I had already debuted. I don't know why. I don't know why I stopped watching that. I must finish it. I must finish what I started. I also need to watch The Clone Wars. I know. I need to. You ever played Jedi Academy? Of course, honey. Of course, I have fond memories of like LAN parties with my friends involving that game. I think I talked a little bit about it on stream. There's like this whole tutorial section of that game, which is really funny to me because if you attack the trainer, he starts using dark side powers on you. He's like, oh, to be a Jedi, you must be at one with the Force and peace and love and blah, blah, blah. And then, like, if you attack him, he's just like, fucking die. Force lightning, Force choke. It's like, jeez. Oh. You were playing it on an internet cafe? Whoa. You went to an internet cafe to play Jedi Academy? Wow, I salute you. I don't think I've ever actually been to an internet cafe. I've never heard. I mean, I've heard of it, but like, that was in the 2000s. Yeah, I figured. What an interesting thing. I wonder if there still are internet cafes out there. For me, it was the public library. That's where I went for my internet. Or grandma's house. There is a game that you reminded me of called Internet Cafe Simulator. Where, like, you're put in charge of making one. I think it has a little bit of a comedy aspect to it. Do you think there's still one left, unless that's closed down too? Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, what is that smell? I smell something delicious. Annie, what do you have? Tell me now! It smells like a cinnamon roll. It's nothing, no cinnamon rolls. Oh, it smells so good! Oh! The entire office is just full of cinnamon. Oh. I wish we had smell-o-vision And you guys can smell it. You guys can smell the sanctuary. The cinnamon rolls aren't really good. It's just, I had one a couple days ago, and I don't know, mine was weird. And I know they're normally not like that. I got a bad one. It was like not done. It was very doughy. I was sad. I should try another one if we have any more left. Cornbread. Nope, no cornbread. It smells so good. Oh, cinnamon. I love the smell of cinnamon. If the sanctuary had a smell, if I had a smell, I would be cinnamon, honey. I want a cinnamon scented fragrance. The Sokar Starfire fragrance. Cinnamon. Cornbread. Cornbread's good. We don't have any, but it's yum. A Midwestern delicacy. Yes. We had a whole discussion about cornbread. I think it was during my Ocarina of Time collab with the Shezzy. Because the Shezzy is also, you know, from the same region, Midwestern rat. We were talking about cornbread on stream, and then it prompted this whole thing about cornbread. The fact that you're denying that you have cinnamon rolls there, I know you're lying. I know you're lying. You are lying! Stop lying to yourself, Animuson! You lied to me. You guys, I need a soundbite of myself saying, you lied to me. I need to actually make a text document here that is like soundbite ideas. Okay. You lied to me. What was the other one? Hello, fellow twinks. That was the other one. I remember that one. See, now my memory is blinking. I had a whole bunch that I wanted to say. Maybe hi, honey. We're gonna have a whole bunch of sound alerts of me. And a mussy. Not the Animusi. Was that supposed to be a Rat King impersonation? I don't know. I don't know why Ashezi and I both are constantly giving each other like a British voice all the time. Anytime we mention each other, like Ashezi will read my comments, will read Sokar's comments like this, and I will read theirs like that as well. It's just a king thing, I guess. royalty. I'm trying to think real hard now. What are some other things you guys would like to hear me say? Or that I have said that really made you go. We need to make more use of our quote section, don't we? If you don't know, there's a channel I have in my Discord for quotes. We don't have very many in here. You guys you're not meeting your quote quota. Can't believe that. You're just allowing me to stream without memorializing my words. Bum, bum. Here's the ones that we have. Here's the ones we have. With the first three that have been put in here by Mew Mew. Long, luscious, and soaking wet. That's me, honey. Sokar, December 8th, 2023. Just chatting stream. What would I do without you, Annie? I would starve and die of a broken heart and starvation. Sokar, December 15th, 2023. Just chatting stream. Where's the button? You told me there was a button to unfuckulate my shit. Sokar, December 19th, 2023. Farm together stream. I'm very good at. God damn it! Sokar overheard testing things on his computer. Are you hungry? Would you like something to cook for me? Sokar getting creative, begging for food. And that's what we have. We need more! I want more. I want to turn some of the best ones into sound alerts. Man, you know something else I want to do? I think if the sound alert thing is more achievable in the short term. But on the long term, I want to do like full, I've already mentioned the cafe. This area that we're in right now, I want to make it the interior of like a dark gothic cafe. I'll commission someone for that. But also, I think it would be cool to add to my intro sequence that I'm fleshing out currently. We had like that lore drop in the first minute. I don't know if any of you were here early enough to catch it. I think it would be cool to add some artwork that kind of like follows along with the story that I've written. That'd be pretty cool. I also think it would be really... I think it would be really cool if I could get some animations of like some clips. That's probably very far future. We'd have to have a very bold, active community of not just artists, but also animators. I will know that I've made it when I get an animated, like the Game Grumps have. Someday. But that's the kind of stuff that I want to do with my channel. I want to support and fund like community projects. You know? I just want to make cool stuff or have some part in helping to make cool stuff. In addition to, the stuff that we do on stream, I would love to do stuff like off stream, like the off stream community content, so that you also get a little bit of Sokar outside of being live, you know? Oh, oh, oh. Well, that's the dream, baby. Well, that's the dream. Feet reveal. I don't know if it was Lisa. Someone else was like, you should do a feet reveal with with boots. like with boots that are identical to these. If I can find some footwear that looks like these for the immersion, you know? Oh. But for now, that's all you get. But yeah, I would love to do some creative things. Creativity! Yes! Art! As Lisa said, was it spelled O-R-T, Ort? And then like the Italian hand emoji. Ort! We'll probably Microsoft Paint it up. Get some more Microsoft Paint projects going. More Ort! I thought about opening that up today. I don't know what I would draw. We got time. I could revise my Emberling concept. Because I don't like it. It's got a fat head. My Emberling concept has a fat head. You know? This thing. It's just fat head. My proportions are all wrong. They're all wrong. I also had an idea. What if the tail was better, first of all, because it looks a little off. I want it to be fluffy tail. But also the flame. What if the flame was like a black flame? To try and keep with the rest of the color scheme? I don't know. It's too bright. That's like a Charmander flame. I don't know if I like it. But I was thinking like a black flame. Like I'm bringing light from darkness. You know, it would be all edgy and whatnot. It's to fit his big brain. Yes. Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. Or just think it's just a little bit too much. Yeah, monochrome black and white type of fire. Yeah. Also, oh my god, it's Lisa. We were talking about you. I don't remember in what context, but I know you came up in conversation. Because you are so fun. You are making a name for yourself around the sanctuary. Okay, I think I figured out what we're doing today. Talking smack! Talking smack! No. 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 Yeah. Smack! I don't know. You like them, but it could be better. Is the thing. Your cheeks are too. Your cheek need to be squished. You need to be a jackal. Does this look like a jackal to you? No. No. Not to me. Personally. Looks like a cat. No, it's not. It's not a cat. We are not cats here. We are not cats. We are not cats. No. I don't know how to. I hate. What if I did this? What if? Okay. Wait. You can't see anything I'm doing? Because this is not a live picture of the image, because I don't know how to capture it, and I don't want to dox myself potentially. If I just... This cat is on fire. It's not a cat! I don't know how to make it more canine. I have no idea how to make it canine. I'm trying to thin him out. Thin. It's time to get thin. Yeah, like thin. Thin! Huh. Bum, bum, bum. A snoot? A snoot, maybe. Maybe. Maybe snoot. What would a snoot look like? What would that even look like? I need a reference of a snoot. Oh my god. I need just a cartoon dog, please. Generic cartoon dog for me to look at here. Okay. All right. It's like, it's actually very simple, isn't it? It's like, goes up. We're gonna have to move the mouth down, I think. I think a mouth is too high. Your mouth is too high. It's so too up there. There. Looks like his fur cheeks got shaved off. Well, listen. He's got a fat head. I don't want it. I mean, we could give him... I don't know. I don't know how to improve this, honey. I don't know how to draw dogs. Is the thing. What? I don't know about this. I don't know. It looks kind of silly. It looks kind of silly. What if we gave him little, like, whisker things, you know? Little ski whiskers that come out, like boom, boom, and like, here's what I got so far. Boom! Okay. So I'm gonna go in and shave in the edges, give them a nice little feathering effect, so it's like you can't see, but you will. I don't know. You think I'm some kind of artist? You think I'm some kind of... I hate it. 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 You know what you need? You know what you need? You need an outline. You need an outline. And also, is that stand out better? A little better? Okay, now. There. A little less cat-like. A little less cat-like. We need to maybe we have this curve up a little more? No. We need a fur pattern. I think also the mouth could be dropped. Okay. Now it's... Now we're getting there. Maybe, I don't know. I think you need like a bell-shaped head. You need like a bell-shaped head. Is that a weird idea? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I am doing, but I think that that is an idea of some kind. Let's get this ear reconnected. It's a little weird. Why is their ear so weird? Need to shave it down. Okay. We come in like this. Oh. Oops, I used the eraser. I used the eraser. Can't believe I did that. There. Okay. You need big eyes. Should I open the eyes? I wonder if I should open them. Should I open? Maybe give you a head tilt. You know, because dogs tilt their heads. Do cats tilt their heads? No. No. Maybe that would help. Maybe. Maybe. If I... Rotate! 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 How do I do that? Is there like a free rotation in Microsoft Paint? I don't know if there is. Is there a way to rotate? I really want to rotate you. Let's see. I don't think that there is... Damn. I would have to actually redraw because I can't just pick up in Rotante. Damn. Okay. What if we add... What if... Hear me out. What if I open your eyes? Maybe that would help, or maybe it would not. I don't know. Okay. Gonna zoom way in. I think this could work, guys. I think it could work. Here's what I got so far. I think it could work. Give you like crescent shaped, you know, like the ooh woo emoji, like the ooh, you know, like ooh, oh, cause you know, yeah, that's a trait that of dogs. The puppy eyes, you know? The puppy eyes. The puppy eyes. You know? Puppy eyes. Puppy eyes. That's what we have to do. Huh? Huh? Yes. Yes. Okay. I think that maybe the nose could be a little triangular on the bottom, you know? Does that make sense? I feel like a dog nose is like an upside down triangle. Am I wrong about that? I think maybe that would help. It's not like round. It's like, no, it's like, Then kind of, need to, there. It almost looks like another mouth, doesn't it? It almost looks like another mouth going, ah. That's not what I want. Can we give it like a shine? Give it a shine. Maybe we give it a little bit of a gradient. I think that maybe that would work. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. I'm not an artist. God damn it. I just want... Let's try. Let's try making... Let's try this. And then... Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. It's like, you know, I don't know. Hello, Rex. Been a long time having you. Hello. Hello, Curtis. Oh my God, it's Curtis. Welcome to the sanctuary. My name is Sokar Starfire. If you don't know, I am a half-demon vampire prince here to steal your soul and your heart. So, I guess Curtis and I have thievery in common, right? I know that's your thing. Stealing. Welcome, Curtis. Be sure to take care of yourself after your stream. You know, rest up, get your drink, get a snack. No pressure at all to, you know, carry on. Just, yeah. I hope you are resting up and relaxing and that your stream went all good. I am trying to revise my mascot design. That's what I'm trying to do. I am. You can steal their souls, and I can steal the show. What a plan. A plan for world domination. Doing good. I'm gonna go get a meal. Okay, you go get that meal. Go steal that meal. How am I? I'm doing all right. All things considered, I'm doing okay. A-okay. Even better now that you're here. Now that you're here, even better. Bum, 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 bum. I'm trying to figure out how to improve. Oh, what could we do? I feel like what we need is like a fur. We need like a fur pattern. That's what we need. I think that would really make him look unique. Bum, 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 bum. A great chatting stream. Get some food, ready for your next class. Awesome. You do that. Go get your food and get ready for your class. Study hard. Stay in school. I will be sipping upon my peach tea, working on my Microsoft Paint doodle. Thank you so much for coming by. You and all the rest of the thieves. The phantom thieves. I love your masquerade mask so much. I want one. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add maybe a little pattern up in here. Okay. Those of you who are new here, I have no way of showing this live, so that's why you're not seeing any changes until I hit save. Until I hit save. Boom! Whoa, you got a splotch of white fur up there. That's crazy. Maybe you get some splotches on your ears, like over here and over here. Boom! Whoa! Whoa! Crazy, right? No, it's not a cat. No! It is a canine. It is a canine, not a feline. No. Okay, and then Uh, hmm. We'll put some on like the chest area. How about that? Whoa! Look at I'm gonna undo this, but I accidentally filled everything to be this color. Oops! There. That was crazy looking. Okay. Chest floof. Yes. I need to fill this. I need to fill. But if I use fill, then it fills too much. God. There's like 1 pixel somewhere that's open to everything. I think I found it. There. It's coming along. Couldn't help myself and drew Jackal instead of finishing sewing project. Yeah. That's great. I'm all about it, all for it. If you have your own concept of what it should be, I'd love to see it. This is mine. Trying to think how to do this pattern. You love the little nose shine? Thank you, that was totally improvised. I was like, how do I do this in Microsoft Paint? Just using different gradients of gray. That's what I came up with. I guess it works. If it work, it work. If it cock, it slay. Boom. I like this, but we need something a little lighter, a little darker, slightly darker. Slightly. That goes like under here. I don't know. I want to like somehow replicate a shadow like underneath. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. To have that opened. Like this. I really wanted to tilt the head, but I can't rotate. In Microsoft Paint, it like wants to rotate it like hard 90-degree angles, and I don't know about that. Then you just like your neck's broken. I don't want that. What do we do now? Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. I think that it could work, but I don't know if it would. Is that... Wait. No, I hate it. Nope! I wanted to make the chest look like a heart. You know, like... Does that make sense? It's like there's a little heart on the chest, you know? Maybe I could make it work. Just clean that up a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. Now what? Now what? Put one of these in. I want the paws to look more like paws with claws. Paws with claws. I don't know why it's so difficult. I need like a very subtle... Like just two curves? Would two curves do it? I don't know. God. Is that the secret? I don't fucking know. You think I fucking know these things? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you the secret to making good paws. Good paws. Can we like thin these lines? That help? I do that? I mean, it looks like it has a little more depth to it. It's not a... That's the poor man's technique, isn't it? That's what that is. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, dum, bum, ba, dum, bum, bum. Let's see here. What if... Would it be too much to have like blush? Like, I don't know. What a little guy! I'd give him my table scraps. Your table scraps. Blush! Should you be blushing? I don't know if you should be blushing. I don't know if it really suits you to be blushing. Not that I could do good blush anyway. I don't know. No blush. No blush. And then there's the problem of this fucking tile. Then there's this tile. It needs to come up a little sooner, I think. Oh. It needs to come up a little sooner, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not an artist at all. I like to think I am, but I'm just not at all. How would I make that? Oh, maybe like this. Maybe. Soulfire. I like that. Soulfire. So I'm gonna shorten the tail. His little Soulfire tail. Like that's where his soul is. It's in his tail. Okay. Delete. Delete. Gonna grab this flame that I made and stick it on the end. Maybe we'll rotate this. Okay. Maybe. Okay. I don't know if it should be rotated. Maybe the flame should not be rotated. Maybe. The only problem there is that it like, if I do it like this, then it like clips with the face. So I have to like draw over. What if you rotate it? It's a nice trick. I see what you did there, Metallic. You snuck in a Star Wars joke, didn't you? I have to draw over it. So that it looks obscured. Like that. Okay. Maybe. And then we have to fix up the shit down here, make it look better. 'Cause it's not. Okay. I really don't like the way it looks. I don't like you at all. I think that you look real dumb. It's not your fault, it's mine. Because I'm your creator. Oh, I hate. Why does your tail bend at a hard, obtuse angle? I don't know. I don't know. Why does it do that? What if we add some floof? What if we use my trick from before? Remember that trick? Where I went in and I like erased the edges and then I went in with the gray. It's a little technique that I like to call feathering. I don't know if that's an accurate term. Do this. Cover it up. Zigzagging. We zigzag. Ugh. I really hate you. Okay, what if we zigzag in a little more? We really zigzag. We just go fucking crazy with the zigzag. We are just zigzagging a storm. Okay? Dum, 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 dum. I do this, we need to have the zigzags go up. Maybe if they went up like that, it'd be good. Like they kind of, ooh, they kind of follow. It follows the curve. It follows the curve, thereby increasing the immersion. I don't know. Tails are hard, man. You know? Pretty fucking hard. I feel like I'm on to something here, though, you know? I feel like I'm on to something. I got a little bit of something. I don't know what it is. And I'm feeling something. How do you make a fluffy tail that goes up and bends in a way that doesn't look weird? No. I don't know. That's the bane of my existence. That is the bane of it all. Also, if I go in here and take these flames, if I monochrome them like we talked about, remember that? Remember when I was like, well, we monochrome that shit? What if we did that? Remember that? How do I do that? It was a genius idea, but now it's time for the execution. Invert color? No, that makes it blue, which looks kind of cool. But that's not my color scheme, is it? No. No. Is there not a monochrome? Monocolor? Mono? Grayscale? In Microsoft Paint? I don't think there is. Damn it! Well, I don't know. I don't think there's anything complicated like that here. I think what I would have to do is I would have to actually just change the color. Change the color. Okay. Oh, MS Paint not having desaturation. I know. How dare? Okay, but here's what I'm thinking. I think that we should make a black flame with a white. Oh! I'm feeling it. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Yeah, I'm totally feeling that shit. I am feeling that shit. Okay. Go over it with dark to light gradient from center to outside. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking dark to light. So like we have Boom. God, I hate that there's like bits of yellow in here. Because of how we filled over the color. Like there's like this yellow outline around the black. Ugh! Disgusting. Pretty fucking disgusting to me. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. I feel like I've ruined it. I don't know. Getting there. Oh, I do think this entire thing, it looks cool. It do. Going from dark to light does look cool. I think the flame needs to like Oh, I hate it. It's so weird how it bends like that. The tip of the flame. I don't like it. I don't like it. So I'm gonna erase it. And then like that. Ugh. Ugh. Nope, I went too far. God, it's just... How do you have this meat without looking... The boundary between the flame and the tail is... I don't know how that should look. I feel like it should definitely be like a super dark gray. Oh man, this is so fucking hard to do. And I don't like it. I don't know, just like a straight line across. Ugh, it's gross. This tail has been probably the hardest part of the entire thing. Ever since I started with this concept, it is the bane of my existence. Boo. 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 The tailfire looks more blended. It does. That's one positive. That's one positive. How do you get the tail to bend in a way that's natural for the flame to be at that orientation of it? I don't know. Maybe that's why I had the tail so long. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I did it. We gotta, okay. If I make it thinner, oh, this is a puzzle. Tails are annoying. Tails are... Ah! Brah! They make me want to scream. They make me want to shout. You are such a fuck. Why are you such a fuck? I don't know why. What if? I'm thinking what I'm gonna have to do is go with the original orientation because it just doesn't make sense otherwise. It has to be flipped this way. It's gotta be. It looks better. It's definitely not there, but I think it looks better flipped that direction. For sure. Yeah. Is shortening? Oh, I don't know. I feel like it should be shorter. Move it down. Move it down. Because, like, what if? Ooh! I have an idea. I might have a solution, you guys. We have to curve it. We have to give the tail in like an S shape. I think that would be how to do it. You can't have a straight tail. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. What's your idea? Because I'm thinking S curve. Backwards S. Backwards S. Oh. S for Sokar. Okay, I think we might be onto something here. I think we might be. At long last. See, we give it a nice curve. Then and I'm trying so hard to make this look better. I think it's definitely an improvement. For sure. It looks a little more like a proper tile. It may not be perfect. But also, yeah, you're just a little pupper baby. I still think that for a dog, it's a little too long. Cats have long tails. Not dogs. Not canine. How is that? Ugh. It's obscuring the face again, though, the closer I move it. It's a challenge. Now that's what I call frustrating. That's what I call music. God. I'm also really fucking hard on myself, and I'm always constantly degrading myself. It's probably fine. Okay. Try to fix the collar? That is rough stuff. That is rough stuff. Pretty rough stuff. I don't know, but if you have a solution, I would love to hear, 'cause that's all I've got. Okay, that's enough fussing around with that. That's enough of that. Only have so much patience to deal with that. Okay. Now, these claws, I gotta be like that. Wait. I really hate that. I had like black around them to emphasize them, didn't I, on the other one? But that wouldn't work, because it would blend in with the tail. But maybe... maybe it would work. And then we could have... oh, God. Why, SpongeBob? What are you trying to do, Sokar? Why are you like this? Why do you improvise without planning ahead? You're just like, oh, I'll try that and see what that looks like. I don't know. Why would I think about the future consequences of my actions? Why? Because I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time for that. You know that song? That is from a long time ago. The dawn of YouTube. I was there at the dawn. I remember. I love those like remixed like news stuff. They just take some viral news report. God, I don't like you. You suck. Is this what it's like to be an artist? To constantly just be like fussing over tiny details and being like, why can't I get you to do this? Why? Yes. I figured. I don't know what to do. Here's what I'm gonna do. We are going to be consistent with the outline and use that color. Consistency, consistency. That's what we have to do. We have to be consistent. We can't break away. Break away. We have to be consistent with our outline color. That's what we have to do. Okay. As much as I would love to use black, I can't do that. Not over the tail, because the tail's also black. And then you're like, where does it begin and where does it end? Oh, I don't know. Whoa. You know? And then we got an issue over on the right side. Because you got some black in there. For some reason. How did that even get in there? What was I doing? Oh my god. Sokar, you fuck. I can't believe you were like this. And you did that. You did that, actually. I don't know why you are such a fuck. You're such a fuck. Okay, we are going to fix this mistake that I made. Okay. You'll see we're going in. We are erasing around that. There should not be a black border. No black borders. Only gray. Because black is the primary color of the fur. So, it wouldn't make sense. Just going in and magic erasing. Using the power of magic eraser to undo all my mistakes. I've made my mistakes. Okay. There we go! Hooray! Yay! Consistency. I do like consistency. It is really cool when you are consistent. Then you end up with stuff that looks good. But if you don't have consistency, then it looks really fucking weird. So you should stick to your palette and never put the same color on the background. This is a song about artwork, and I hope that it helps you become better at art. If it doesn't, then you weren't paying attention. Open your fucking ears and listen to what I'm saying. Wow. So educational. This is gonna be played in all of the art classes around the nation. People are gonna be like, oh my god, Sokar should be a professor. But that's never going to happen. I didn't go to school for any of that stuff. Okay. I'm fixing the feet. I'm fixing them. 'Cause they were not good. They're not good. Okay. Now, how can we improve? How can we improve? I think we should have the cheeks dip down a little more. That's what I think. You see how the left cheek is drooping a little more than the right? Come on now. Can't have that. The cheeks are like fangs. That's what we call a motif. Got a little bit of droopiness. It's like a pair of fangs. It's a consistent theme across the image. At least that's what I tell myself. Try to make myself sound smarter. But I don't know if I'm really doing that. But it's cool for now. I think it's a pretty cool thing to say. Makes you seem important. Like you know what you're talking about. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I think it looks pretty cool. I think that it is a good idea. That's what I think. You're not gonna change my mind 'cause I am stubborn. You're too pointy. God damn it! It's okay. I fixed the mistake. You don't have to look at that shit anymore. Don't you dare. Gotta look at that shit 'cause you can't see it anymore 'cause I hit the undo button. That is Control Z. If you didn't know, Control plus C on the keyboard makes it automatically undo your mistakes. I wish I had a short key like that for my life, 'cause I'm constantly making mistakes and forgetting shit behind. Why is there a hole in your face? Why is there a hole in your face? I don't know why there is a hole in your face. Okay. What if I gave you emo hair? What if I did that? In a manner of speaking, what if I took this fur patch on the forehead and made it go back all the way? I think that would look cool and would be very on point, as the kids say. It will look cool. It will look cool. Look at that, he's got a little mohawk. I like it. I like it. It's a good look for you. It's a good look. Makes you look cool. I think that is pretty cool. Only thing is, I don't know, your head looks kind of square. Before it was like really big and round and football shaped, and now it's square. You got a cube head. You're like a Minecraft mob. I don't even know. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, dum. How would one go about fixing that shit? I don't know. Also, your collar is all kinds of fucked up, I think. I think that's true. We're gonna redo the spikes. I'm gonna redo those. Gonna redo that because I do not like that. No. Oh, are you guys enjoying this stream? I really hope that this is the content that you subscribe for. You're like, oh my god, now this is pod racing. Wow. Get some actual triangles in here instead of smudges. Because I were just smudging, and that's silly. That's pretty silly, I think. There! Boom! Whoa. Whoa, actual spikes. Wow. Actual spikes and not weird smudges. Stretch. It might be time to stretch. It might be time to stretch, and it might be time for coffee. Might be. Just saying. I think that it might be time for some coffee. Please get up and stretch your butt cheeks. Stretch them. And get up and maybe walk around and go get something to drink. Okay. All right, I'm gonna shut up now. You've been singing for the past hour or so. Get up! Get up! Get up! It's time to address any physical health needs you have. You take your meds, I don't know. Be responsible. I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Mwah. Boo! I'm back. I'm back. I got coffee. I got some au café with some French vanilla creme. Oh, how dare you object to stretching metallic? How dare you? No. Wow. Okay. So, I think, you know what I should do? Hold on. In case you don't know what this is, I should. Here we go. Not that. Nope, that's too big. That's what she said. This font is way too big. It needs to be like this. Oh, that's too small. Too big, too small. Too big, too small. This is my Emberling. This is my Emberling. Emberling. Mascots. Concept. Yes. Yes. There we go. I know. Now people know. When people are like, doom scrolling, you know, as they do through the World Wide Webs, and then they come across this and be like, what the fuck is that? It's a concept art for my mascot. Hello, Leah. Hi, Johnny. I don't know if you were there the whole time, Leah, but you'll be pleased to know I went back and decided to work on this some more. So the Emberling has become better. The tail still leaves more to be desired, I have to say. But it's better than the straight obtuse angle it was before. Oh, and the head is a little too square. I don't know how to fix that. Oh, I didn't realize that you drew, Lisa. I didn't realize. I just checked the Discord. Oh, I love it. See, Lisa, the head shape that you have going for you there, that's perfect. That's what I need to go for. Like a lemon head. You know, like a lemon shape, but like skewed. I like the way you did that. Very nice. Very nice. That was like an hour ago. You submitted that like an hour ago. I'm so sorry for only just catching up to it. There. That's a good shape. That's a good draft. I love the idea. So, it's so hard to describe the shape. If you are part of the Discord, you can see for yourself. Okay. His cat. No! No. 999. He's not a cat. He's a pupper. I just don't know how to draw a pupper. That's very intriguing. So you go Huh. Huh. Lisa is teaching me how to be an artist. How to draw doggo. You know what? You know what'd be really funny? Has anyone ever done a collab where they just draw together? They just draw together, or like co-pilot drawing. One of them's drawing, the other person is just like yip yapping. I like that. I like that idea for content. Man, I could have just used the fill tool. I could have just filled, but instead I chose to manually brush. You approve of this cat? No. I am not cat. I am dog. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. How interesting. How interesting. How the fuck did you do that? Oh my god, you genius. You are a genius. Lisa. You genius. Okay. We're doing a fused concept here. Of my round and square head shapes. Okay. We tried making it round, we tried making it square, we tried making it like a bell. I think you're like skewed lemon. You're like skewed lemon. I love that. I don't know how to describe that. It's very intriguing what you did there. And your tail, my god, your tail. The tail that you drew, Lisa, now that you're here, now I can just praise you. I could never draw a tail like that. That looks good. I love how it like gradually the tail itself becomes the fire. That's so cool. That is so cool. But yeah, the way that you drew the cheeks, so good. So lovely. I like to imagine their tails wagging and spreading more embers. Ooh, that's me clapping in real life. Yes, yes. I love that. Could you imagine? Oh, I'm having a brain blast. Imagine we get like a membership alert or something where you have like an animated emberling and they like wag their tails and the embers fall. And then it's like, boom, alert, you know? Boom, alert. Hi, honey. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. How does one chisel this cheek? I see the man in the marble, but I don't know how to get him out. Oh! Oh! I wonder how many times people stop into my streams at like really weird out of context times. I hope it happens often. I hope I'm actively losing viewership because they come in and I'm just like, oh my god, oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I want to be known for out of context. OOC. Ba-dum-bum-bum. What an intro. Speaking of intros, I finally got my special intro working today. Finally got it working the way it's supposed to. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah! Excuse me. I was like, I should probably mute my mic, but it happened too fast and I wasn't able to. Good thing I have a compressor. Good thing. I don't know what to do next. I think I'm gonna move your tail a little to the left, and then you will be fine. Get that shit away from here. Man, could you imagine people coming into my... I had that one stream I had of that train game. Just coming into that. There were so many euphemisms through that whole stream. It was great. Why can't I see my mouse pointer on my... Oh, that was weird. That was strange. Excuse me. I'm breaking all the rules of soothing audio. Hiccuping and sneezing. Okay. So, that good? That good. How about them apples? How about dim apples? I think dim apples are good. I think dim apples are pretty good. They are really tasty. Have some fur! Have some fur! Fur time! Fur on the tail! Boom! Yeah. Wow. Cool. Awesome. Awesome sauce. That's awesome possum. Okay, another thing that I'm noticing here is this needs to be like that. Totes awesome possum. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. What's something else I could do? I don't know. How and how I could. I don't know, but I don't know. I just know I really like what I've done so far. It's pretty good. I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but I think I'm really coming into my own as an artiste. I do. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. Huh? So, let's see here. Let's see. How did you address the neck problem, Lisa? The neck problem. Interesting. Right. I see. So you did have a little bit of a curve. It kind of curves. Ah. It has to come out past the collar, doesn't it? Like, yeah, that's what has to go down. Uh-huh, yeah. That's what should happen. Like, maybe shave this down. Interesting. Amazeballs, even, as some would say, by the name of Lisa. A certain someone who rhymes with, Gamiza. I don't know anymore. You know what I think? I like what I've done here unintentionally on the left side of the head. We got this, like, little curve coming in. Very slight curve coming in at the top. I like that. Ugh, pizza. Who would say ugh to pizza? Who would say ugh to pizza? Not me. I find pizza pretty good. Pizza's pretty good. Add on all kinds of toppings, and it tastes pretty good. You could put all the meat. Maybe you could add some cheese. Make it a good pizza, and it's for me. could add pepperoni, maybe some Canadian bacon, maybe some pineapple if you're feeling bold. Yeah. I wonder if I should. Should I have lines coming down separating from the head? Like this? Because I think that looks pretty cool. It like gives it depth. Gives the ears some depth. Maybe. Maybe it do. I think it do. I love that idea, actually. Actually, though, unintentionally, I'm a fucking genius. Okay. I have a habit of being extremely intelligent by accident. It's kind of a problem that I have. Such a burden. Actually, you're wrong. And my methods are superior. That is the song. Song about how I'm better than you. At everything you do. There. That's kind of cool? Question mark. I think that maybe your mouth is too large. Maybe I need to shrink that shit to make it better. I don't know. What do you think? Oh, fuck. I have no idea. I don't know what to do about you. What if? No. I don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm at what some would call a bit of a loss. I am at a loss. And I don't know if... What if... I have an idea. I have an idea. I have the best ideas, actually. You may think to yourself, Sokar, you're being a little full of yourself. Like, come on. But, little do you know that you are wrong. Here. Boom, I shrank the mouth. It's smaller, so the fangs come out the sides of the mouth instead of the middle. So it's like, kind of like mine. Kind of that, you know? Yeah. Wow, Sokar. I've been put in my place. I know. I know, honey. Oh, this head shape. We're getting there. We are getting there. It's just taking a little time. But eventually we will get there. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I think I am. Needs to be. What if? Is that more symmetrical? Oh my god, it's some... You know what real life artists probably do? You know what they probably do? I bet they measure. I bet they measure, don't they? Instead of free-handing it. They're probably like, according to my calculations, the head needs to be this number so I can evenly divide it to make it symmetrical. But I didn't do that. They probably draw lines and shit. They probably do something like, you know, I don't even have a plus sign that I can drag across the face to see if it's symmetrical. But I wish I did, but I don't. I guess something I could do. Like some kind of nerd. Exactly. Only nerds measure. That's... Am I a nerd? No. I'm not. Actually. I'm glad you love him, by the way. By the way, I'm glad you do. You want to see what it used to be? I don't know why the background's red on that picture. This is before. Fuck, I don't know where to put it. I hate that you are in the way of all my shit. Oh my god. Put it behind everything. He's so happy. But you're right, the old Emberling was a lot happier, wasn't he? The old one was so much happier. The new one has seen some shit. I need to move these below my alert box on the off chance that someone subscribes to my channel. It could happen. Okay. This is after, and that's before. Whoa, the detail. Crazy, right? I know. Wow. Unfortunately, you look so sad. We gotta make this Emberling happier. We gotta restore the joy of his youth. They look like siblings. Kinda. I need to give you a little smile. There. Bum, 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 bum. I kind of wonder if I could actually squint the eyes, but because I like the eye shine though is the thing. I want like happy eyes, but How would I do that? Oh, I know what to do. I think I have the solution. I think I know how to make happy eyes. I think I know how. Let me cook. Let me simmer. I think that I know how. We gotta turn the eyes into like crescents, but like not quite that thin. It's still open so you can see the eye shining at the top. That's what we have to do. That is what we have to do. You may not think so, but I do. Gonna figure out how to fix you. Gonna give you the happiest eyes. Okay. I don't know. Here's what one of the eyes looks like. It's like, eee. He's like looking up though now. It's cheesing. Depending on perspective, maybe he's looking up, I don't know. He looks happier than before. But, Dum, 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 dum. I don't know how to we could move the shine to the far right. Maybe? I don't know. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. This is what they call improvisation, and I took lots of classes for that shit. Okay. You see, he's kind of like side-eye, bombastic side-eye. Maybe. I don't really know. The interesting kind of thing, I didn't intend to, but they're not symmetrical. These eyes are a little asymmetrical. I realize. But it kind of makes it look like his head's tilted. Kind of? I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. God. This Emberling's got like a real, like, just... He might be a little bit of a troll. Oh, are you commenting on, are you surprised? Are you pleasantly surprised? I'm not really sure what else I could do. I think I definitely prefer this one. The old one. Just the eyes. I don't know. We could go back to the closed eyes. What happened to eye? Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to make it, how to give them like happy eyes, but without shutting them. And it's a little rough. A little tough. What if we go back? Back to reality. Well, there goes gravity. Do a wink. We do a wink. Huh? Maybe. Maybe. I'm so indecisive about it. What if we go back to what we originally had, but this time okay. This time, that one. Oh, I might have figured it out. I might have figured out the secret to eyes. Oh! Wait. I might have figured it out. We put the crescent on the left side and put the shine like there. If the shine's in the center, is that better? Also want to add like a little bit of that's pretty good. You still look like you're looking up. You don't want to go all the way around the top with the color. It looks weird if you do. But you could go all the way around the bottom. Eye shine is weird. Eye shine is so hard to get right. If I put it up there, I like that. I think I like that. I don't know what the hell that I'm doing. I'm just trying my best to do it. And I don't know what the hell to do, but I'm doing it the best I can. Maybe you need a little more detail. I don't know. What if I brought this up like this? No, I hate it. I don't know what to do from here. I don't know what to do at all. Not that I do, but I don't. Doo-doo. Singing a song. Singing songs while I draw. I am renowned around the world for singing weird songs whenever I'm lost or confused. What if we add a little? What if I add a little? Whiskers, you know? Little whiskers. I don't know. Maybe not. I thought I knew, but I don't. Sometimes you think you know what you're gonna do. Other times you don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know, but I'm trying. Huh! I don't know where to go from here. I'd say it looks pretty damn good. I can think of nothing else to do with this. Other than I really liked Lisa's concept with the tail becoming just total flame at the end. That's really cool. Oh! Let me see what time Annie streams so I know I'm not going over time. I don't wanna be in the background of his stream singing weird songs. That would be really embarrassing. I wouldn't like that. That would be really weird content for his community. Okay, we got like an hour and a half. We have an hour and a half to fuck off. So, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what we're going to be doing with more time. Do. Man, I'm looking at that tail and I'm just like, if I could just figure out how to make you work. It's actually a little bit maddening. A little maddening. What if how does one make embers? What does an ember look like? Ember. What's an ember look like? It looks like a little spark. Little spark. What would be a good stylized way to draw little sparks coming off the tail? I want to know, how even could I do that? Because that is an interesting idea. Sparks, circles, teardrop. Teardrop is good. Teardrop is great. Teardrops cool. Or asterisks. Asterisks. It just looks wet. What if I drew a little thingy-doos like this? They're like little primo gems. Primo gems raining down from the tail. Doo-ba-doo. I think that's interesting. Very interessante. Some might say, wow, now that's something. And I would say, you are right. Bum, 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 bum. I will flip horizontal. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm doing. But I added some stuff to the tail on the sparkles. Sparkle, sparkle. Oh, sparkling. What if I continued the flame all the way down? I'm thinking maybe. So we're not just like a little Charmander tail. It's something a lot more unique looking. I think is a cool idea. Also, Lisa, I hope your sewing project is going well. You mentioned you needed to work on a sewing project, and I hope you're getting it done. See, ooh, I think this is the answer to all of my questions. If we continue the gradient down, just gotta add elastic, close it up, and it should be done. Good, great, good. Like that Scottish guy in the tutorial of Age of Empires 2. Good job, great. Now, move to the next flag. Sewing. I admire your talent with the thread and needle. I had a really good friend that could do that. Okay. What would happen if I flipped all of this? Would it be weird? I think we've already tried that and it looked weird, right? But with this section of the tail, if I could just, man, I know I can make it work. I know I can. I know I can. I believe. Damn. I think I just have to continue the gradient down. That's what I'll have to do when you got to do things that you need to do. I don't know. I believe I can fly. Do you? Also, what am I doing craning my neck? I was like drawing this on my second monitor. What the hell? Okay. Now, we're gonna move this gradient. We're gonna move it all the way down. You're gonna be like, Sokar, what the hell? That's crazy. What the hell? And I'm gonna be like, I know. That's why I'm in charge. Wait, I'm in charge, honey. Okay. I do really like the idea of the entire tail just being encapsulated in black flame. That's pretty cool. Pretty porg, as some might say. Because that was one of the issues I was having. It's like, how do I like make it transition from fire into fur? At what point does the flame become flesh? I don't know. Okay. Oh no, not the reference. You and the Adele references. I set fire to the rain, watch it burn. From fire to fur sounds like a fantasy romance book. You set my heart aflame. Yes, much like my tail. Down there. Well, how does that? I was trying to think of another Adele song. Roll it in the deep. Down there with the fish, I'm rolling all around. Hanging out with all the fish. More fish come around. Lots of fish, small fishy fish. Hey, what's up, new fish? God, there are a lot of fish in this ocean full of fish. Roll it in the deep. I can't go that high. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this just became a karaoke stream. Crazy. gradients in Microsoft Paint are fun. They are so fun. I think this is the best solution now. Fucked that up. Fucked that right up. Why aren't you copying the color that I want? Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Leah. Dabbing your way into my stream. Are you? Man, I hope that we can continue to have like this kind of like atmosphere with all my streams in the future. Oh, I love it. I know that is one of the things, right, that I've heard some people talk about is how like once you reach a certain size, I guess, of community, it can be difficult to be like known on a name basis, right? In the chat. But I really like just being able to call you guys by name and have that, you know? I could never just be like soulless about it, you know? I want to keep it personal. That's what kind of streamer I am. But I understand, you know, people's reasons for not wanting to do that. Okay. Wait, there's another Lisa? I know. There is! This Lisa is the silly Lisa. Very silly, very inspiring. Sokar's collecting us. Silly Lisa. Yep, you're the silly one. You are the one that, I mean, you're the one that came up with so many one-liners that I use now. It's slay, but also slay. That's my favorite. I used that in my Diablo 4 stream title this week. Because that game is about slaying, but also you get to do it in style. So, because it's got a whole transmogrification system. But think I'm the only Johnny here, says Johnny Cat. Pulling out a legion of Johnnies going around supporting VTubers and whatnot. A legion of Johnnies. Oh! Ew! Wow. This looks pretty good. I say. That looks pretty fucking cool. It's not perfect. I always say, but the Rolling Stone gathers no moss. Huh? Slow progress is still progress. Lisa should make a Lisa League. You've heard of League of Legends, but have you heard of the League of Lisas? It's not a cat. It's not! No! How do you know there isn't already? I don't know. That would be an LOL I would support. Depends on what they do. Oh, hello, Zero. Fun fact, just pick Transfer Fever. Yay, you decided on a game. Hooray. Now. I'm rocking in my throne. Some VTubers have like a lean function. I think that's so interesting. Because if I lean forward, nothing really happens. But some of them insert gasp. Is that an animal for Sokar? It is. This is a mascot for the community. Yeah, the Emberling. That's what you guys are. It's what you get turned into after I collect your soul. Isn't that for old people? What? No. It's just like, it's not like an actual rocking chair. It's literally just like, you know, your typical streaming gamer chair. It doesn't really rock. It probably shouldn't rock. It's probably a bad idea to try to make it rock. It falling backwards live on stream. Ah! Oh no! You can collect these nuts. Wow. Wow. It rolls, but it don't rock. Again! Lisa. How do you come up with these? When it rolls, but it don't rock. Yep. That's my chair. It has wheels, actually. No. Your Sokar has fallen unconscious by opponent's chair using falling backwards. I actually have fallen backwards in a chair like this before. It wasn't quite like this, but I fell backwards in it, and Annie sat there and just watched me fall. Like, it wasn't like a bad fall. It was just kind of funny in retrospect. It was so awkward. And then Annie put up like a label or something on the back of the chair that was like, I can't remember what it said. Warning, do not rock or something. Just to be, you know, silly. Just to be condescending. Then Annie has to go check on Sokar on the ground. Not the caution label. Yeah, it was a caution label. He made a caution label and slapped it on the chair because I fell out of it. And I was like, really? Come on. I love how loving and supportive you are. Make fun of me. Hello, Primrose. Welcome back. Welcome back. Look what I drew. Oh. But yeah. I don't know about this being the like end artwork, but I think it would be like a good kind of concept reference thing to like show to an artist that I want to commission. Be like, hey, this is like my concept for what I want-ish. You draw. And they'd probably be like, oh my god, clients don't usually submit stuff like this. That's very helpful. And I'll be like, I know. I'm very supportive of artists. I want to help. But yeah, I was thinking I would submit something like this to help with making the commission. And then we can use it for stuff. And yeah, maybe down the road when we get memberships, we can use that. Use it for that, because that's the idea, is that it's the name of the member. It's my member name. Your souls are collected, and then if and when you join the membership, then your soul becomes an emberling. Yes. This is the idea. And I don't know about what would happen. The memberlingship. Lisa, you're so smart. The memberling. The only thing is, I don't know what I would do for like additional tiers of membership, right? Like you join for so many months and then like it upgrades, right? That's how that shit works, right? So I don't know what would happen. Like maybe you'd get additional tails, additional flames. I don't know. Perhaps that could be kind of cool. That could be kind of cool. You could become like a crazy, like a nine-tailed emberling. Bigger paws. Then you'd really know who's who around here. The more tails, honey. Now that's someone who's been here a while. Yeah. Membership badges change for how long you've been a member. Membership tiers change your membership level. Huh. Oh, I see. See, we got time to figure this shit out though, because we can't do it until we hit 500. We have to get to 500 souls. And I have to reach another goal as well, actually. I think it was like 1,000. No, not 1,000. Hold on, let me look up. Let me verify my information. There's like a certain number of watch hours I have to reach as well. But I don't remember. What it was? 4,000? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We have to reach 3,000 watch hours. So I need 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. And then I get memberships, I get super chats, I get the ability to make merch, apparently. I can set up a merch store, which probably won't happen. But the memberships and the supers become available. Well, that's pretty cool. And then after that, we gotta hit 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Maybe that's what you were thinking of. And when I get there, then YouTube is like, okay, we let you have ads now. So then then the channel could actually get some support, get some revenue. But I care more about reaching the 500. Honestly, I care more about that than the ad stuff. The community features. Oh yeah, raids unlock at 1,000 too. I guess that would be nice. To be able to just raid and not have to explain myself every time. Be like, hi, manual raid, it's me. I know it's awkward because you don't know you're getting raided and you don't know who's responsible. So if I hit that, then I can boom! Then what happens is that they'll get the little blue banner that covers the top of the chat box for them that says, so-and-so's raiding you. And it's like, oh my god, it's Sokar! Oh, that has not for a long time though. I wonder if there's a way to set up, that appears for 5 seconds and disappears. That's true. I wonder if there's a way, Annie, that we can set up a raid alert system. I don't know if that's possible. I wonder. So it can like play a sound to get my attention for sure. YouTube doesn't generate an event for them, so there's no way to detect them. Damn. Well, I will probably just rely upon my community. You guys will have to be my eyes and ears, okay? Whenever someone raids, you guys have to be like, welcome raiders, you know, like you have to be welcoming, like very overly dramatically welcoming. So then my chat box is full of that. And then I can be like, oh, I've been raided. Now I know. You become my notification system. Overly dramatic. Got it. Yes. You must bark at them. You know, woof woof. It's like you're a dog and company's over, you know? Company has arrived. So you just go fucking batshit crazy. Woof, 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 bark, bark, bark. And then I'm like, oh my God, someone's here? Someone's at the door? Oh. Bortnia. I love the idea of having a house full of Emberlings. They all go feral. They all go crazy. Raid Shadow Legends. I've never played that. I don't play MOBAs. MOBA, MOBA. Not to be the annoying person, but if you ever need more mods, I got experience. I shall consider the following. That's something I've been thinking about as well. I think Annie is my only mod, but I'm still a very tiny channel, so it's doable. It is doable for now, but yeah, I'm sure I will have to expand my retinue of, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a good like role-playing way to refer to moderators. They're like guards, you know? You're like the gatekeepers of the sanctuary. The guard dogs. They're my guard dogs. Let me look, actually. I don't know if I've modded anyone else. Oh no. Who let the dogs out? Who? Woof, woof, woof. Okay. Where do I go to see all that stuff? Oh, I found it. It's in settings. Settings, community. My only moderators are Annie and Streamlabs. Annie and Streamlabs. You think Annie and Ashezi are the only mods? I haven't even modded Ashezi. I haven't modded Ashezi. Ashezi's modded me, I think. Oops. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that I'm doing it now. Okay? Shh. Shh. Okay, now they are. Shh. It's just between us, but I just modded them because I forgot. Okay? Alright? Okay. Don't tell. No. don't tell. No, don't tell me. They always were. As far as you're concerned, they've always been. They've always had the power. Unless they're watching this stream now or afterwards, they'll think they've always had it. One can only hope they are actively avoiding this stream. Oh, harder. Johnny. That reminds me of this meme of, was it a stormtrooper with Darth Vader? He was like, You've disrespected me for the last time. And he started force choking the stormtrooper. And then the stormtrooper was like, ew, harder. And Darth Vader's like, what? And he let go. I need to find that meme and put it in the meme channel. The ultimate power move. If you're ever getting force choked, make him feel awkward about it. Oh, I think I found it. Why is it such a weird resolution? That's dumb. Why are you like that? I don't know why you are. Oh my god, I love this. Hold on. I found a meme, another Star Wars meme. It's like the pre-COVID chokehold. He's like, you know, Darth Vader's directly hands on the throat. The social distance chokehold. He's he's force choking one of the admirals that, you know, a couple feet away. Working from home chokehold. He's force choking the guy through the TV. I love. Okay. Here. There. I don't know why that one's such a weird resolution, but those are in the meme channel now. I love Star Wars memes. They make me laugh. Bow, 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 bow. I think I'm gonna take another break here. Yeah, it'll be our last break. Also, perfect timing. Bye, Leah. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out with me, Leah. Means a lot. Mwah. Have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go stretch and use the little demon's room. Okay? All right. And I'll be right back. Mwah. Hello. Hello, my darlings. Hello. I came back with some hot apple cider, which I didn't realize, but apparently it's something that people commonly drink cold. I don't. Make it cold, no. No. After I get to talking for a long time, I like to have a hot drink to freshen up the old vocal cords. Find that it really helps me. And for me, it's usually hot tea or hot apple cider. All right, so I figured we have like half an hour, like 20 minutes ish. We can just kind of run down the clock with one last chat before I go, and then I must be off. How long did I stream last night? I don't even remember. I try to log my hours. I like to be responsible. I have to be responsible. It looks like I streamed for about 5.5 hours last night. Cool. Last night turned into another just chatting stream, if you were curious. If any of you were wondering about that, I did a little more than just play Raft. I should timestamp that stream. I played it for like a few hours, and then like the last two, I just chatted. And then Annie got distracted and died in the game. And so I had to go back in. In the middle of my chatting. It was pretty funny. I need to clip it. I should just clip it. Oh, tonight, this one. You've planted Annie like a plant. I do remember that. I did. I picked him up and put him in the dirt. Buried, dead and buried. I mean, I eventually took them to the bed, but I had to have a little fun. Okay, that's good. Okay, so by the end of this week, we should have 31.5 hours of streaming, which is good. I try to aim for 35. I try not to go over 35. I find that's a good balance. Once I get up there, once I'm streaming that much, I start to get really fatigued. So, I log my hours. Because I like to stream a lot. Like you guys know, I love to stream. It's my greatest strength, but also kind of a weakness. Did you kiss him goodnight? I don't think so. No, I think I swung at him with a machete and left. I think that's what happened. Left him on his raft. Okay. Oh, next week, what do we have going on? I was thinking about playing more World of Warcraft next weekend, but I don't know. I don't know if I will. Oh, Annie. Annie sent me a meme of Breath of the Wild Link crying over... You know that guy that's like, it's fucking raw! He's like criticizing his food. You should have put that in the, you should put that in the meme channel. That's funny. Oh. Oh, but yeah, I was thinking about making a grand return to World of Warcraft next weekend. Perhaps. That was strangely the most popular thing on the channel. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I think it's just the nature of it. It's an oddly cozy game. Very mindless. Oh! I want... What if you knew where it was from, but the artist wasn't credited where you found it? Oh. Do you believe in miracles? Do you believe in crediting the artist? Because, like, I agree. But if it's a meme, I think it should be fine. I don't think they're going to come after you for that. Surely not. How dare you share that? I guess it's not really a meme though, is it? That's like a straight up drawing, isn't it? I guess that's the difference. I see. I suppose there are standards for these sorts of things. Next week, I want to go back to that stupid fucking train game. I want to try it again next week if I can. Cause, God, it's just... I want to get good. I want to get good. I was not doing good. Professionals have standards. Wow. Maybe we'll give that another shot next week. One of the perks of staying for the entire length of these Just Chatting streams is you get a nice little insight to what my future scheduling is going to be. There was something else I was thinking about. I've been thinking about going back to Ghost of Tsushima. Because I know that when I finished it last year, I was like, we gotta do a 2024 playthrough for the New Game Plus. So maybe that'll happen. I love that game so much. Start New Game Plus on the anniversary starting it last year? Oh, that's a good idea, Annie. When did that happen? When did I begin playing Ghost of Tsushima? You just got Helldivers 2? I'm so jealous, Johnny. That game looks like so much fun and so funny. I love all the player character dialogue. It's so great. Like, running away from an enemy. Not today! Oh, man. I want to stream it so bad! It's so funny. It's so cool and funny, like me. Let's see. You got a discount. God, I can't fucking read. You got a decent discount on Green Man Gaming since you're a gold member? I didn't even know that they had tiers of membership. Huh. Man, I'm like looking at my chat, or not chat, the description. You started on 17th of July. It says 16th of July. How weird. How weird that it says 17th for you. You want me to wait until July? What? Goshima. But I was looking at the description of that stream. My chat rules are only 3 in number. I didn't even have a Discord link set up. Wow. That's a blast from the past. Oh, hello, Ariana. Hi. Hi, honey. God, your username is so funny, but so sad. A key orphan. No. You and me both. I miss him. Boy. Jack, Ghost of Tsushima. I've been thinking about going back for the new game plus. Wow. That's when my sanctuary was just a total bloody background. It was much bloodier looking. Welcome to the sanctuary. A very basic looking text box. Oh, I only had 20 souls back then. My intro was just, your prince will arrive soon, please wait, and a big old timer over a heart. And then my face happily dancing in the background. That was such a good series. My only regret with that game is that I streamed it so early in my streaming career, because so few people got to see it. That's my only regret. It's like, God, it's so good. It is so chill. I would just play that and just talk to myself for hours. Go on long, rambling rants. Playing that beautiful game. Put it on lethal difficulty. I don't know about that. But yeah. Very fond memories, because like the chat was very, very silent. And you just had like the intermittent, beautiful, like feudal Japanese soundtrack and these gorgeous sunsets. That was like the OG Sokar Starfire stream. Man. That is actually my favorite open world game, if you must know. Ghost of Tsushima is my favorite open world game. I think it does everything better than any other one I've ever played. And I will 1000% stand by that. They do everything so well. It's got music, it's got story, it's got combat, it's got so much. It's got a photo mode with beautiful, beautiful sunsets. The photo mode is so good. It actually like has support for like the in-game soundtrack and stuff to play. So later on in the series, I figured this out, of course. And what I would do for my intros is I would set it up so that it would play the Ghost of Tsushima soundtrack of my choosing over like some spot that I chose to like have the camera facing and put in like effects and stuff and weather. And I would put that there, put the game capture in my OBS, put my like intro stuff over it, and it would just be so atmospheric. Oh, I miss it. I would love to do that for you guys. Again. I put so much effort into it. They were really special streams to me. Now they just need a medieval European version. It'd be interesting. I'm really intrigued to see what they're gonna do next. Because like that developer is clearly very talented at making lush, beautiful open worlds. Even like the grass. The way that they rendered the grass in that game. The leaves. There's so much detail. I love the way the light filters through the trees. It's like you're actually there, like out on a walk. The only thing I don't like about it, and this isn't even like a criticism of the game, it's a criticism of me, honey. I choked on apple cider. Anyways, now that my life has sufficiently flashed before my eyes, it's the bamboo strikes. The bamboo strikes in Ghost of Tsushima, they're rough for me because I can't remember anything. I just can't. I cannot retain that information. And so they'll like flash the buttons on the screen that you need to press, right? And whenever you're ready, you can start the challenge. So like these buttons are there on the screen and you just, okay, I'm gonna memorize the sequence that to press. And then you do it. Then they take the buttons away. So then you have to do it without anything on screen to do the bamboo strike. And I was so bad at it because I'd get in like 3 buttons and get 3 strikes in, and then I would forget the rest of the sequence. Every time. So anytime I got into a bamboo strike on stream, it was a bit of a challenge. At some point in that series, I actually got my confetti. You know, this thing. Whoa, confetti, whoa. Annie built that for me, by the way. And I started using that every time I finished a bamboo strike. I'd be like, oh yeah, woo, finally! Oh. Because it was a fucking ordeal for me. Oh. Thank you, Annie. Annie's amazing. Annie is constantly working on shit in the background. All these new inventions. The little nerd. And I'm like, I think I could think of an application for that technology. Allow me to use that, please. teach me how to use this thing you've made. And then, before you know it, I got confetti, I got balloons, I got, what else I got? Hearts. I have leaves, if they'll show up. There they are. I got leaves. I use that in my Ghost of Tsushima intros for like, oh, it was great. It was great. You'll just have to see. I got snowflakes. So there's some snow. I got all kinds. I even got rain. Rain. Is the rain on? I can't tell. I can never tell. Oh, it is on. There. I got rain. Although the rain in VTube Studio is like super crazy visible, Annie's rain is designed to be more realistic. VTube Studios is much more like anime style where it just downpours. But yeah, that's what I got. You know what I should do? I should put my confetti filter over the chat. So like, would that be obnoxious? Would it be? So it like rains confetti on you guys, but not me. There. There we go. Now all of my things will fall on you. Okay, I'll stop it. I'll stop it. I'm gonna turn them all off one by one. One by one. Maybe we'll leave the hearts on. The hearts are nice. The hearts are kind of nice. But yeah, it's nice how I have all these little things, all thanks to Annie. And the chat box that I have, now I might have drawn the stuff around it. Annie made it possible so that your little profile pictures will show up in like a heart shape. Like helped make the CSS, made all of that happen. So you guys don't have to deal with the boring, generic YouTube chat looking stuff. No. So it's more special. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Also, Annie made the overlay you see over my head up there. That heart full of blood that's sloshing around. It actually fills up as souls are collected. So Annie did that. Helped make it like you actually contributed to it. I did! I inputted the values in the thing that you made. I altered the CSS. Pray I do not alter it further. No, it's all Annie. Annie made it all. I just specified and changed font sizes and things. Wow, wow, wow. What else did Annie make? What else did you make? I'm trying to think. Bum, 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 bum. You made an entire website. Yes, that is right. That is correct. Annie made an entire website for me, honey. For me. You can go to sokarstarfire.com. Wow. Crazy. Now, the only thing I provided there was the text. I like wrote it out and I was like, this is what I wanted to say. Can you make it happen? Can you do it? Do it. And then Annie was like, yes, I can. I will. And then boom. And there it is. I got the schedule there. The schedule system that Annie made is so helpful. Because in the very beginning of streaming, what I was doing, I was making my schedules in Microsoft Paint. And slapping them in OBS. Or making them within OBS. I think I still have that scene. I think I still have my schedule scene in here somewhere. But yeah, I was doing it old school. I was like posting them on Twitter. My schedule was like in an image. But now it's on a website and yeah, I started making thumbnails more regularly. So now I have the stream set up beforehand on my page. I've come a long way. Very professional, yes, yes, yes. Bum, 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 bum. What else did Annie do? Annie made the Discord happen, actually. The Discord is all Annie's doing. Made all of that. All the descriptions for the channels, even, which I find hilarious. If you ever go through and read the descriptions for the channels, Annie wrote those. And they're always just so silly. When do I get my agent fees? You get rewarded with my love and affection. And I guess I occasionally manually raid into. Speaking of which, you're streaming in like 10 minutes, so I should probably wrap this up. I should probably wrap this up. Yeah. Let's turn all this stuff off before I forget, because if I don't, I won't remember. So let's hide all of that. And you know what? Yeah, we'll leave the hearts on. We'll leave the hearts on. It is that time, honey. It is time. I know. Don't cry. Don't you be crying. Cause I'll be back tomorrow night. Don't worry. Don't worry. I stream 5 days a week, honey. I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll be back tomorrow night at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And that's 7 Eastern. You know, you can do basic time zone stuff, I'm sure. Throws honeypot. Ow! No. So I'll be there tomorrow night. We'll be playing Diablo 4. We'll be slaying, honey. We'll be slaying. Slay, but also slay. Okay? So, be there for that. I hope I was good company for you, honey. You certainly were for me. You made my day, made my night. Put me in a real good mood. Thank you so much. You always do. Bum, bum, bum. I am stalling for time. Trying to grab the link or any stream. Here it is. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I got it. Annie's gonna be playing Forspoken. Forspoken. If you're interested in watching that, I will be headed over there. I am their moderator after all. So you can go over there, go watch Animusin play Foreskin. Ew. Ew. No. not playing that. I'm gonna put that link in there. Boom! There it is. Okay? You can go there. I will see you again next time, okay? Okay. Bye, honey. Bye, honey. Bye, 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 chat. I'll see you tomorrow.